warning yet, are we? The campaign
That's the first thing said in the new campaign.
It's not that kind of stream.
Well, it'll just be on the Twitch stream, not the actual archive recording, so we're good.
Right. All right. So we briefly began last week over an intertwining of fates. 5 disseparate paths, kind of all converging into one. This large carnival that's taking place inside the capital city of the Warwetian Republic and the city of Warwit. You guys met briefly over a tense and awkward breakfast that was quite delicious. Inside the Smoke and Smoulder, kind of, I guess you would call it a hostel. It's not really an inn. It could probably be construed as a bed and breakfast of sorts. In a semi-dilapidated and rundown building. But despite the overall gruff demeanor of its proprietors, you find yourselves in decent enough company after a mix-up over a dog and a bear. You know, guys introduced yourselves and then decided, after learning that a few of you were with this traveling troupe called Momentum de Galena. And with a quick conversation of Harrow to Arkhann to, try to get some front seats, you guys decided to head off in the company of one another, as strange as it might be, heading off towards this carnival. Where's my town carnival music?
Very nice.
All right. So, kind of continuing on. Where is my? Kind of heading outside, of the Smoke and Smoulder, and making your way down through Warwit. You find yourselves going further and further into a increasingly dirtier part of town. The building's becoming more and more ramshackle, and a little bit more haphazard, and maybe slightly less kempt. Kind of looking behind you and gazing past, there's these, very manicured lawns and these tiny little steepled Victorian houses that are all kind of like neatly arranged next to one another, like with black wrought iron like fences kind of separating them, from their neighbors. As you kind of, make your way through this part of town, there's this kind of depressing feeling that kind of seems to wash over. The people are much less clean, and wearing not much more than rags in some instances. You can see through all these kind of ramshackle buildings that are like stacked upon one another, and you get the sense that there's a lot of like multi-family homes or residences like in this area where people stay. You watch a group of younger looking individuals all kind of gathering on one of the main thoroughfares and kind of winding their way through, patched clothing where there's been obvious rips, and then like quick patchwork of like denim and other material that don't seem to quite match their other kind of like dark charcoal like stained or colored like pants and kind of vest and shaggy kind of like corduroy looking jackets, and with their kind of like small brimmed newsy kind of hat. these individuals, look in their young teens, perhaps, all kind of gathering and heading off towards one of these giant billowing smokestacks. It's not too far off in the distance. You can see more of these smokestacks kind of litter the horizon, probably a little bit farther across over, back over the river or so. You can see them just kind of like pouring these giant plumes of black smoke intermixed. There are some that are just, these just stacks, just bellowing out white clouds as well, kind of situated next to them. Probably, foundries or some sort of like manufacturing district that is within the city. Let's see. I guess I'll. You can also kind of see that, like as this is kind of happening, you hear that just kind of the rotating propellers of quad sails like overhead with the smaller like kind of, I don't know, bird-like loft skips that kind of trail like off to the side and behind them, kind of providing like support. You see like these giant balloons kind of just lingering in the sky, these aero globes, and people that have these small wicker baskets hanging from underneath them, just kind of slowly and gently just kind of wafting over the city. People are just out bustling about as you get closer and closer towards the this edge of these ramshackle buildings that kind of ends. There's just a well-weathered dirt road that kind of extends out into fairgrounds, and you see all sorts of colorful tents, and you see these tracks that kind of like spiral up into the air and come back, kind of intermixed and set against some of the backdrop of these like colorful striped tents. You see people jostling, kind of like bumping into you as a kind of group of children come screaming and screeching kind of like out from an alleyway and just kind of like bowling through just entire groups of people like jostling past like fish swimming upstream. Let's see here. Lance, go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Ooh, very good. What's my perception? +0. All right, but it's a 19 anyways.
A 19. All right. As these children are kind of like jostling, pushing, like screaming, their dirty, charcoal like stained faces like ripped. You feel a hand kind of dart into your pants pocket, and you quickly look down, and you notice one of the children just kind of like realize he's caught and like immediately just tried to dart out of the way.
Can I try to use my reaction to grab his arm?
Go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
Nine.
You manage to just grab his arm as he's like kind of like ducking out of the way, but his hand kind of like lingering in your pocket and in kind of a weird stance, kind of like turning into twist away. Managed to grab his hand as it comes free.
I'm gonna
just
lift him up by his head, like just lift him up to like.
Mister, you're hurting me.
Listen here, you little shit. Go try to steal from somebody who's a lot smaller. Get out of here.
We'll kind of just like toss him to the side.
He just gives you like an errant kick as you toss, like as you let him go. Scampers off. You just watch him like kind of like in between two cracks of a building, just kind of like he seems to almost dive towards the ground, and then he's just gone, like disappeared in a tangle of boxes and kind of netting and stuff that just seems to be kind of tossed over like the side of a corner of a building.
Damn little pickpockets. I also just realized that my new mouse pad is very bouncy with these dice.
That's one way to get the 20s.
Right.
So, You hear this kind of airship, its propellers, slowly just kind of thrumming away, kind of lose itself to the distance from the partying that's kind of happening above. In the distance, you hear, like, not too far, like, up the street, you hear as a bottle kind of, like, shatters. And you probably assume it's from one of the drunk idiots flying the Syrish flag on the quad sail above you. Just kind of like thumping along, like underneath, like just barely audible. You can kind of hear like music playing, kind of wafting from somewhere above. And just about this time, you hear like the report of cannon fire. It just you watch people kind of like scatter and duck, instinctually taking cover from these very loud explosions. And then very quickly, you watch as these not so bright but colorful explosions against like the partly overcast, like the partly cloudy day, just kind of ignite and just kind of flash. You catch these little glimpses and flashes of, very large mortared fireworks firing from these cannons, kind of erupting out over the city. It's not extremely visible, during the daytime, but it doesn't seem that they care. It's a party nonetheless. So, you guys end up making your way to the carnival, like the carnival grounds. You can see that this place is well-traveled, well-weathered, just on the outskirts of the town, or of the city. Like where farmland starts to meet, you can see that this is probably a very well-used patch of land for these sorts of occasions, or other sorts of celebrations and gatherings or what have you. This seems to be a very common place for them to set up and operate. You can see the very garishly dressed Yuri Byrne, or Byrne, aka Fantabulo, standing outside, kind of directing guests, and he's just bedazzled in jewelry and just fine, beautiful, like, silks, but they're of the most potent, vibrant colors that you've ever seen. Just beautiful yellows and pinks, oranges, just everything that is the most garish thing that your eye could possibly, like, conceive. He seems to be wearing it. But he seems to be carrying himself well. The slightly sandy blonde, his slightly pointed half-elven ears, kind of directing in merriment and just kind of guiding people through past, like, into where this celebration is happening.
Is he like a greeter, or is he just happen to be here at the time when we walked by?
It's just it's not his. It's probably not his job, but he definitely makes a point to, be seen.
Gotcha. So it's more
he
like
likes the show, and the rest of you that have worked with him for a little while, you have known, like, Fantabulo is very much about the show. So.
Like,
you guys
is there
approach?
A written schedule? Like, the tents and stuff, or that we can see, or...
hold on. Did I copy you guys?
Yeah, you guys know this place better than us. What's there to do?
Okay, so at this point, I think everyone's seen this map a couple times, but it's an oldie but a goodie.
It's a blast of the past!
Oh shit, I'm having flashbacks. Oh god, don't let it happen again. This time's gonna me happen to them.
All right, so as you guys approach kind of the front kind of impromptu gates of this place, at least where they've kind of like set an opening in the like kind of quickly assembled fences just to kind of corral people into a general place where they can, charge people. Yuri notices the very large individual known as Arkhann quite immediately, and he waves you over. Arkhann, please.
Oh god, Gerry, he found me again.
Don't know
I
how he
mean,
does it.
you
every
are
time.
like 8 feet tall. I'm pretty sure you're not exactly stealthy.
The smallest in my family, but okay. I go over to Mr. Fantabulo.
Kind of. Did you read from the card?
Yes, sir.
You brought friends.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. All right. Well, let's see. I can have Eris, Roxeek, and the new guy Doran cover security. Show your friends around. Loosen them up. Make sure they spend money.
Will do, sir.
Enjoy! Gives a wave and a little curtsy.
I give a little wave back.
Oh, Gerry. As you guys kind of pass through, Gerry, one moment, please.
Yes.
Well, I gave Arkhann the night off, but you, well, maybe not so much. Just during the show, be close. You know the routine.
I am familiar.
Wonderful. Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited for tonight. Oh, can you feel it? The excitement, the exuberance. It's exemplary.
It's stinky.
Oh, come now. That's the smell of money. Smacks you on the back.
I don't want that money. I'm gonna walk in the tent.
You guys kind of approach. Nogi, Kushka, you're in right form tonight? You're all ready?
We are ready. We
Beautiful.
do very good.
All right. Enjoy yourselves. Don't get drunk. Well, too much.
Oh,
Have to be able to perform later. You know what they say. Gives you a wink.
no drink for us.
Well, make sure they drink. Kind of points to the new people.
Oh, yeah.
That rule only extends to the onstage talent, right?
Which rule?
The drinking policy?
Oh, you've never had a sober day in your life, Gerry.
Okay, so we're on the same page. Then I just dance into the tent like nobody's watching.
Beautiful spirit, that one. All right. Oh, my party stopped. Where's my party at?
I feel like the other two guys were like kind of forced into the life of being a carny, whereas Gerry like left his promising like family to go join the circus.
All right, so after kind of brief introduction, Gerry waves to the two new faces, kind of surrounded by his traveling compatriots. If you decide you like what do you see, we always have openings. If you have a particular skill, that is.
Is that an invitation to join the circus?
Well, it's called networking.
So, yes.
Well, I don't know. Do you have a particular skill, young lady?
I can shoot really well.
Well, you might have to show me sometime.
At the end of the night.
Well, it
That
depends
is
on how
your-
drunk you are.
Ah, yes.
Wouldn't want someone to lose an eye over a loose cannon.
Unless it was part of the show.
we take the health of our individuals very seriously here. Isn't that right, Gerry? Oh, and he's gone.
Very seriously.
Do you guys have a pamphlet at all of what you're offering today, or?
Oh, no, we don't trifle with such things. You know, save nature and whatnot.
Save our paper expenses.
Aha! You should stop giving away trade secrets there, Arkhann.
I didn't know it was a secret.
Well, it isn't now, that's for sure. Anyways, toodaloo! just disappears into the crowd.
He always gets mad when I open my mouth. I never know why.
He's just cranky.
You should take
Who's
him out for drinks
performing?
again.
So,
NPCs 1 through 4, and then Medved and Gishka.
Yeah, the whole so that starts off. There's kind of a just open talent show. That various troop members working on an individual piece or whatever are allowed to just kind of do. Then it so that's kind of the bear routine. Generally, then the actual trapeze and high flying acts take place, which is where you guys have gotten your name, Momentum of the Sun, to come through. And afterwards, generally on something like this, there's some key event, some sort of really special event, and it's generally headed up by the master illusionist that has been working with your guys' troop for quite some time, by the name of Francis. He's a kind of gruff old fool, but he definitely has a certain spark, that allow he puts on a very wondrous moving picture show with the help of a couple of the individuals that are also part of the circus that have some skills of that sort as well.
So, when is the main attraction taking place? Time of day?
Usually it's in the evening, isn't it? Medved? That usually when you do it?
Yes, in the evening, and you should see Koshka and Arkhann dance. They fight so beautifully.
Got a dancing bear? That's sweet.
Oh, that is second act. Very a lot.
My toes with all its weight.
It's like an exercise routine with Arkhann and Koshka.
Squatting the bear on the shoulder.
Yeah.
I keep telling you that I'm not tell your bear I'm not trying to tickle it.
And they're just having an image of you holding a bear up and it just giggling as you're tickling it above your head.
Just kind of kicking.
Yeah, little bear feet just flopping around.
Okay. So, looking around, all sorts of disconnected headsets. So kind of looking around, there's all sorts of games. There's archery contests, drinking contests, tests of mettle and might. There's various rides. There's a very large Ferris wheel. There's a couple little smaller coasters. There's just vendors of food of various types that some you've never even seen. Just cuisines that you've you've never seen. Just, and some maybe not so great, but definitely kind of a common, seems to be a common theme, just kind of purveying through here. But what would you guys like to do?
What is the legality of drugs?
If you got them, smoke them.
Generally in this kind of area, you would know that most of the security is in-house. You guys kind of watch over, you guys have your own security that kind of watches over and keeps things. So it just kind of bouncers. Yuri would have also mentioned to Arkhann, like, hey, I did not pay the RSB, so, I hope everyone's on their A game today. You can generally, you guys would know, kind of, sometimes they would assist, but they normally charge monetarily. They don't do it out of the goodness of their hearts to, kind of watch over. They leave it up to the liability of the individual that's kind of putting on the act or the occasion.
Would drugs be something that's illegal in this city? Or is it just kind of like fair game?
There's certain ones that would be, but I mean, I don't know. It's, kind of depends.
Dayglow, outright banned.
So in that case,
you wanna smoke some hooch or whatever, or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find.
Yeah, I know about drugs, kids. I'm gonna smoke some
I'm gonna
hooch.
see what I can get my hands on, and then go do drugs on the Ferris wheel.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Remember, Gerry,
I
this first showing starts in an hour or so.
Do I get advantage because I probably have drug dealing contacts in the circus?
You're definitely the guy who looks like he would be the one to be contacted for.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that you're not the one. That you're not the one with the drugs, unless you were kind of running low.
Ran out last night.
I would. You could make a.
Because if not, I've got a 5.
A 5. Okay. I'd say it ends up taking you way longer than you expect. You do manage to finally acquire some various, hallucinogenic items. Your common mushrooms and basically what amounts to weed. You're not very sure of the quality. It was a little expensive. And it took you a lot longer than you expected it to take you. You're not sure if you just kind of pegged the clientele wrong, or the city's the real, straight shooting sort of type. Not so sure.
Turns out it's just oregano.
This city's bullshit.
Got actual mushrooms.
Yeah.
How much did it cost me?
That probably ended up costing you about $1 for, I would say a couple doses of each.
Alright, well. Irritated that it took me so long, but satisfied that
Yeah,
I finally acquired what I was looking for.
Did you just
Take
kind of
some shrooms
wander
and just
off?
ride the Ferris wheel. Yep.
Okay, you just kind of wandered off. All right.
So,
You at various points, the rest of you at various points, just see Gerry just kind of intermix with the crowd, kind of go behind a tent, and then, moments later, him just dejected, and upset, making his way, back through, and then beelines towards, somebody else. And you just catch, certain little glimpses, here and there of this same exchange just kind of happening at various instances, throughout this whole carnival.
So, Archman.
Oh.
Where's the best food?
My name is Arkhann, and best what?
Food. Things to
Oh.
eat.
I thought you said spoon.
Never have soup, yeah.
I reach into my bag, pull out another note. Games over there. Big pets where the main attractions are. We have a petting zoo. Medved, where's the petting zoo now?
Behind. Smell animals.
Oh yeah. Behind.
Surprisingly,
Food.
there's a lot of smelly animals. Whether those are actually animals or humans, it's kind of hard to tell. With this, like, many people just kind of, bumping and bustling about.
City people. So many shoes.
Fruit stands are over by the rides.
Yeah.
Well, we just had breakfast.
You
We'll
ever
go for
heard of
lunch.
second breakfast?
It would have taken you probably about an hour or so to get from the Smoke and Smoulder, even though it's not incredibly far away. It just, like, the amount of people, it was still, like a mile or so of, like, walking through the city to, like, get to the outskirts where the carnival is happening. So.
Alright.
Harrow, you want anything?
Take Koshka with you and give him leftovers.
Come here, bear. Let's go.
Good.
Don't
So-
bite me again.
The bear just
Walk
trundles
off
along. Yeah.
Like, no fucks given that a giant bear bit him earlier. He's just walking off to get more food with it.
I mean, you find your normal assortment of, like, fair type foods here. Just burnt to hell turkey legs, and then fried everything. There's just, like, you even find this thing, and it's only like 2 silver. It's not incredibly expensive. It's pricey because you're in a carnival, but they have a stick of fried lard. I mean, have all sorts of fried baked goods, pie, cake. It's all just been deep fried and there.
Probably get one of every fried thing.
Okay. Go ahead and, like, you eating it, and it is greasy. Go ahead and just make a Constitution save for me, please.
That's not gonna be great. On save. Plus 3? No, plus 5. That is a 10.
A 10. Okay. It's not like you don't need to vomit necessarily. But you feel super icky. Like, there's just, like, this unclean feeling that just kind of seems to gather around you. And then it just feels like your sweat is thick.
How's
Your
Steve
saliva's thick.
I feel like I would, like, probably take one bite and then give her one bite.
Yeah, like they're
back
just
and forth.
dripping kind of like a buttery lard, from the very, like, hot interior contents of this, fried, delicious, salty, and surprisingly sweet treat. Coach is just...
Just living life.
Yeah. In almost an entire, it takes like two bites and the thing's gone. Just kind of gives a belch.
It's a very satisfied bear.
Small girl, what is your name?
It's Harrow.
Harrow. I hear you're a good shot.
Yeah.
Or so you'd say. You want to go to archery and shoot?
Sure. Lead the way.
Let's go. We go to the archery.
Go to the archery. Okay.
On the way, you pass Gerry, who is just passed out riding on a miniature pony through the crowd.
Yeah, on the carousel. It's just there, and he's
Just,
just
like, slumped over the horse, just, like, going in circles.
yeah, there's just this huge grin and an even larger, like, strand of drool that's starting to come out as his head's just kind of lolling around. It looks like
you
he's
see,
having a
Gerry?
great time.
That is normal.
Was he
Going,
deaf,
walk
boy?
aside, Gerry. How many?
Probably no more. I think I've had enough.
He's fine.
Just enough.
Alright. Where is this? I lost it. Okay. So,
They do like
you guys.
strength-based games.
Oh yeah, there's you walk past a few. You have your very standard kind of carny yelling, "Oh, come test your metal, your strength. Can you ring the bell?" And he's kind of standing there with his oversized hammer, and boom, you hear ting, it hammers off. You see another couple a little bit farther over. You see some very like stout-looking individuals just hammering away with large axes against a tree stump.
Like. What was it? Professional logging?
I
Like the ESPN show where you have to like saw a fucking tree in half really quick?
Yeah, like stump cutting, basically, yeah.
Cool. Alright, I'll let them do their archery thing, and then I want to try to hit the bell and shit.
Okay.
No, Harrow, you go first, girl. Mel, put the target down for short girl.
I don't know if
All right.
being a dick or being a gentleman.
That's like Harrow just like turns around and gives you a like look, and she can't decide. Just like.
All right, welcome. So, entry fee is 5 silver. You get 3 arrows. Most points wins. And you see, like, out at range, it's about, probably about 60 feet or so away, the targets have been set up. And they're kind of pincushion with arrows kind of all around. Some are, like, stuck into the dirt. Some is, like, somehow or another, one's, like, backwards stuck into the bullseye. Like, where the feathers have gone into the bullseye, but the point's sticking out instead. And you just have this moment of, like, how in the... Okay. So.
Pull out 5 silver.
Okay. So.
And
you, sir, with the big mouth, care to join her?
Yes, we should.
All right. He takes 10 silver from the both of you. Hands you each a rather shoddy and well-worn looking short bow. And 3 also very well-worn arrows. They're like the feathers that make up the spine, just they're missing chunks, and definitely seen some use and definitely mishandled. So, all right, both of you, go ahead and kind of take your place, standing at the line. All right, first shot, go. Like, has you knock your arrows, pull back, and then tells you to fire. Both of you roll ranged attacks.
Me too.
You said a 22?
Yeah.
What do I add to that score?
Are you using D&D Beyond?
Yeah, so if you go to your actions, it should say what your attack is.
Yeah.
Oh.
It says your modifier on there, it's plus whatever to hit.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where my attack is. I'm sorry. 1 second.
It's wherever it says like longbow.
Yeah, it's going to show
Because
like,
I think
the
you have a
weapon
longbow.
attack.
Oh,
Yeah, and
so
then it
plus
says
7. That seem right? Plus 7. So I got an 8.
An 8?
Yeah,
Wait,
So you roll a
the
natural one.
I rolled the 1.
Okay.
So you got to make sure you tell Kyle, because sometimes hilarity ensues
yeah.
when natural ones happen.
I'm sorry. Wait. It says 1d8. I rolled a d20. I still got a 1, but
Oh no, yeah,
No,
you're
no,
supposed
no,
to roll.
so-
D.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 1d8 is the damage. So you roll a d20 and then add that plus 7.
So the D20 signifies whether you
Okay,
hit something or not.
so a 1. All right.
How do you have a plus 7?
Range
to
of
hit
Archery.
slash DC.
I also have a plus 7.
Yeah, you get some, because you take like, well, I know for fighter you
Weapon
take like
fighting.
the archery bonus,
yeah.
and it gives you plus 2,
fighting
plus your
style.
proficiency bonus, plus the plus
I think
4 or
I had
whatever.
like
So
a
yeah,
plus 9 to my spell last time, like super early in the game. So
yeah.
I ended up with like a 13 or something, plus 13 to hit.
Yeah. So, both of you loose your arrows. Medved just quickly, not even looking, just lets it go, kind of watching Harrow. And you hear, ah! Ah! And you hear someone scream off in the distance. Oh! Well, I hope they don't come looking for the owner of that one.
He got in the way.
Yes, he was quite the ways away. It just goes sailing up and over and gone. And a very distant shout. Harrow lets her her arrow loose and just right into the center of the bullseye of her target. All right. Well, that first round was a doozy. Round 2 and fire.
That is a 21.
Noise.
I got a 9.
What are you doing?
Starting strong.
Man, are you sure that you're rolling the right thing?
He's just rolling
No.
1d2.
He's pool sharking. Like, he has to do really terribly twice in a row, and then place the bet, and the
Exactly.
third arrow is when he's going to roll well.
So I
Alright.
like that we both, like, I rolled a 15 and a 14, and he rolled like a 1 and a 2.
That's super funny.
We're canceling each other out. All right, so Harrow's arrow just right into the yellow band right around the bullseye. It's very, very close. It may be another millimeter or two, and it would have been another bullseye. Medved, still cocky, lets off his arrow and just kind of fat fingers it just a little bit as it's going. And with the shoddy composition of this short bow, and probably the shoddy composition of these arrows, it just goes like directly straight down into the dirt about 5 feet in front of you.
I just imagine him like lining up his target and then just looking at her and releasing it, and it doesn't work at all.
Like, as he does that, Harrow just, like, raises her eyebrow, doesn't, like, turn to, like, look at anything, just like, what the heck?
It's like, this guy fucking with me?
I had itching foot.
All right, well, it looks like this is going to be a clean getaway for the small one here. Third shot, take your aim, and fire.
That was a 15.
So another 22.
17.
No,
No,
that was a
15
total of 15.
And Nagi,
17 total.
17 total.
Hey.
All right.
Managed to hit the target.
So, Harrow, you know, overconfident now. You just kind of let it go. You do still manage to just barely strike the target. It just hits the edge, maybe about an inch off from entirely missing. Well, it's still worth points. Medved lets his go, and he watches it into the red band. It's a little far away. It's not a bullseye. All right, so we've got 24 points for the little girl and 6 points for the elf.
Did I mention I have bear?
Yeah, you're very
Feel
scraggly
bad.
looking. Yes, good for you. Care to go again? Any other comers?
Good.
You get a small little plushie.
Like a participation trophy.
I enjoy this. And I put it in, like, my little knapsack.
It looks like a very large sheep, but it's kind of like a muscular and like, I don't know, like it's just like this sheep, but it's bigger. It's kind of like wider. It almost looks like it has a bit of a, like its snout, like it is kind of extended a little bit. It's the weirdest looking sheep you've ever seen. You're not sure if it's just like terrible craftsmanship or if this is like some weird animal.
I, like, turn over to Medved. Is it supposed to look like this?
It is a beautiful cow.
Yeah, Medved, you can make a nature check if you'd like.
I'd like to check. Sure, D20? Okay. 15.
15. No, that's what it's supposed to look like. You know that this is an udon. Or an udon.
Beautiful udon.
Yeah.
Huh. Wonderful. Where are they from?
Where are they from?
With a 15. Well, they weren't always native, but they are now. You can see them out, and generally, across the plains. You can see them out there. Some people even farm them for their wool.
They weren't always native, but now they are. They come from other place. People wool.
People wool, yeah.
Just harvesting people wool.
All right. Do you want to go try the smashy thing?
Oh, smashy. Yes.
All right. So you guys leave the archery contest, or the archery minigame, anyways, and head towards the stump cutting contest.
I want to do the hammer one first.
Oh, you want to try the hammer one? Okay. All right. So you guys make your way over there. The county. Where is it? I lost it. Yes. I lost it.
All the things.
Alright, so, you guys make your way over there, the carning kind of. Alright. 2 silver per try. You get 3 swings.
Give the guy 4 silver.
2, please.
Alright. 6 swings for this burly behemoth of a half-orc.
Glance over at the bear.
I'm going first.
Make an athletics check.
Don't forget to put your
That's
back
14.
into it.
14.
14?
Yeah.
Alright, so you hit it, you hit the bell, and you watch it go ding, and it maybe only makes it about, I don't know, 2/3 of the way up.
Alright, set it down, do the thing where it's like... And then
Oh, that's not very sanitary.
Helps with the grip.
Well, everyone, you know where that thing's been.
just kind of sniff it.
Remember, the back. The back.
Another 14, god damn it.
Alright, kind of, this time it seems to actually like go up just a little bit lower. Like, just imperceptibly.
Get over here, damn little bit.
Shit! 7. That did not
7.
do good.
Alright, so. Ooh!
It's just like missed
It's
over.
not all about strength there, friend. It's also about dexterity. Here, watch this. Takes the hammer from you. Ting! Hits the top. And kind of hands you back the hammer. Stands off to just off to the side of the like the platform where you hit. Just kind of hands on his hips. Kind of. All right.
Fucker's got magic.
Try number 4.
It's all in the back, I tell you.
Alright, Bear, your turn.
I don't know. Just wants to use the hammer or just jump on it.
Well, friend, he doesn't have hands. It's but what the hell? You can
Look
try
at
to give
the
it-
paws, though.
Well, he's got to use the hammer. Those are the rules.
Just gotta like put it in his mouth.
Okay. You can make an animal handling check.
That's not good. That's a 3. Shit, why am I
But
rolling so bad?
you just kind of like give it to Koshka. Kind of looks
Oh,
at Doggy like confused about what's supposed to happen.
Alright,
Guess it doesn't want to go.
do it again. Shit, I'm getting worse. An 8. Son of a bitch.
All right. Surprisingly, it goes even lower than
barely goes
than your last attempt. Yeah. All right. One more try, friend. One more try. You've got it this time.
No, I don't. That's a 13.
A 13. You watch it as it kind of and it almost hits the top and then comes back down.
All right.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 10.
10. Okay.
All right. Last go. I already did 2 for that one, right? 4 and 5.
I think that was 6. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, better luck next time, friend. Care to try again?
No.
Step
I'm just like
aside,
that.
Lance. I'll show you how to do it.
Dejected.
All right, friend.
Go get him, Archman. Show the belly boss.
You hand him 2 silver for 3 tries.
Mhm.
Arkhann, what's your passive perception?
It is also a 10.
Okay. Duly noted.
And that will be 22.
22. Okay. So, surprisingly, you just boom. You watch as the bell hits the top with this reverberating, resounding ring. Just ding. You watch as the carny who's kind of standing there is kind of almost tossed to the side just a little bit, just from the the sheer impact of this thing hitting. Oh, well, friend, that's a mighty swing. Bet you can't make it 2. And kind of scoots, resituates himself back onto the platform.
You just hear Lance mutter,
Of course you got it. Fucking works here. Probably practices all the time.
All in the back, I tell you. I don't think it's gonna have that time. It's a 9.
A 9. This time it maybe only goes up a foot. It just kind of boom, boom. Well, best 2 out of 3.
14.
A 14. And this one makes it up about halfway before quickly slamming back down to the ground. Oh, well, better luck next time, friend. Here, have a small trinket. And he gives you just an eraser. It's like a pencil.
I just stare at him.
Make an intimidation check.
That's a 5.
All right, now, shoo. You're scaring off my customers.
I never liked them either.
Harrow, what's your Harrow? What's your passive perception?
While she's gone, what is the passive perception? Is that the modifier?
Sorry
There's a little
about
box
that.
that says
Yeah.
passive perception.
Passive perception is 14.
14. Okay.
basically use that if somebody else is trying to do something and you're not
Yeah,
actively doing the skill.
Yeah, Medved, what's yours?
14.
Okay, duly noted.
You guys both have 14?
Yeah.
So you guys both have 14.
Yeah.
We both have 10. Seems like there's a trend.
All right, so you guys can get your fortune read or drinking contests. There's grease pig catching. There's yeah. If you guys
Gerry,
care, or
you heard about drinking contest?
Yeah, I'd go for a drink.
Kind of more in a massage mood, to be honest.
If I drink enough, I give you massage.
Okay.
All right, so you guys
Still slumped over a pony, I will trot over to the drinking contest with them.
Okay.
That's not the natural state.
All right, so this time you can see that there's a few individuals all kind of gathering, kind of looking around. Looks like they're waiting for more entrants. Kind of make your way over to the tent. There's about 3 other people there already.
I'll ride my pony in.
Well, sir, if you wish to partake in this contest, you have to be standing of your own accord. You know what? It's all fun and merriment. Stay on your horse.
Woo!
Come on, Nigel. You know it's Gerry.
All right, everyone. How many of you wish to partake in this drink contest? We got 3 other individuals here that are waiting to prove their mettle.
Come, have a drink or two.
I'm gonna do the drinking contest.
Okay.
How?
So 1.
As will I.
2.
I will join.
3.
Gerry's in it,
not-
isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm in.
Oh yeah, I mean it's alcohol. It's kind of a given. So 4.
What time of day is it?
At this point, yeah, it's probably about maybe like 2 or 3 o'clock. You guys like kind of taking in
Come
the
on,
sights.
Harrow. I'll buy your first round.
Nogi, how do you say sit in horse?
Nice.
Koshka, make her sit.
Oh, just a bear kind of like slumps over like your pony's rump and just basically forces it down from just the weight of the massive bear, just like on its backside, and the pony just kind of like and you like make a make a dexterity check because you're
Smoked.
yeah
Hi.
well now just go ahead and make
Minus 10.
a 6. Okay. I'm gonna say the DC is probably a little higher because you're not all there. So very abruptly the horse just like its haunches slam into the ground, and Gerry just kind of like tumbles off, not catching himself very gracefully as he spills off the pony. Koshka.
I helped
Good
Gerry
bear.
get
Oh my
back
god,
up.
look! He did it!
Oh.
He's sitting! This is the best pony ever.
Oh, man.
I'm just gonna drink from down here. It's fine.
So, all right, everyone. It's 5 silver if you care to participate.
And I'm actually keeping track of this, right? This isn't just...
Yes.
Yeah.
No, actually, be keeping track of this.
Mhm.
I haven't so far. Just want to make sure.
I think it was what 5 silver before.
Yeah, and it's 10 silver for gold, right? According to this
Yes.
chart.
Correct.
Yes.
Got it. I'm good.
I
So
pat Lance on his shoulder. If she's joining us, is she old enough to drink?
I mean, she's with me, so yeah, it's fine.
That works.
All right. So,
Sure.
25 silver is paid amongst you. All right. You guys kind of.
I'm sorry,
get there.
we're going to be running that joke into the ground.
Oh, at
Oh,
some point
yeah.
she's going to educate you.
With her hands.
All right. So, the carney kind of comes over and just kind of, in a very kind of grandiose flourish, just sets out mugs just kind of spilling across the tabletop, and they just kind of into place, kind of in front of you. All right. First up, there's 3 rounds. If you happen to still be standing by round 4, there's a bonus round. It's going to get harder. And they're going to get more potent. Are you ready to drink your potables?
Da.
All right, everyone. Drink. So everyone go ahead and make a con save.
I will cast resistance on myself.
Okay.
23.
Oh, Constitution?
23.
Yeah, it's a saving throw. Dagan.
Oh. they went?
Yeah. So if you look at the box that has like strength, dex, all that stuff, use that one.
The Constitution one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. +1, so 16 total.
16. Okay. And
real quick,
Gerry?
Dagan, are you using the saving throw or are you using
18.
your modifier?
18. Yeah.
So you should be using the small box that has all 6 of them that says saving throws on it instead of the modifier itself. Because you
Sorry,
should be
what?
like proficient in something, just to make sure.
But where's the saving?
Never mind.
So if you look at the like just below the numbers on the top part, to the left,
Yeah.
there should be a box that says like strength, dex, int, whiz, con.
It's in a
And
2x3.
Right below it says
column.
saving throws.
Yeah. Just
Thank
in case
you
you
for
have like
that
natural
reminder.
bonuses or anything that aren't actually.
I wasn't paying attention.
On your character sheet.
Okay.
It's
I see
like
the
what, top
Constitution.
left corner?
Yeah,
or
you're
like-
like D&D Beyond, right? You're
Top
on that one.
Yeah.
So it should be like you see like the top lines that has like your strength and all that stuff like in individual boxes.
Yeah, it's like
below
right under
that.
strength and dex.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Strength, Dex, Con.
Yeah. So use
Yeah,
that
Oh,
one for
saving
the
throws.
saving
Yeah.
throw.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
You
Yeah,
get
because
I
sometimes
didn't
you have
see
like
the saving
different.
throw.
Yeah, sometimes you have like bonuses to saving throws.
Yep.
But you don't
Uh,
actually get those
yeah.
modifiers.
I see. Like dexterity's 3 here, and on the saving throw it's 15. Okay,
Exactly.
so it's still 16.
So so everyone manages to pound their drinks.
Holy shit, we all rolled really well.
Yeah. Everybody just go ahead and roll a d6 for me real quick.
Say again, Kyle?
Roll a d6.
Oh shit.
6.
4.
Same.
4.
See,
And
as soon as it
Nagi?
counts, I'm gonna roll shit.
You're like killing it right now.
no bonuses or anything. Just roll 1d6.
Yeah, just straight.
You can also in Roll20 type /R space 1d6 and it'll show the result.
That without the plus sign. If you wanted to use Roll20.
Dang it.
Oh, you want me to do it in the? Oh, I did it in the.
Either
no.
D&D Beyond or
Yeah, you
Roll
can roll
20.
regular dice. We just...
Yeah, you can roll it wherever.
You can
I
do
just
it
want to know
either.
what the result is.
Oh, no, I said 4.
Oh, you said
You want me
4? Oh, sorry, I
No,
didn't
you
hear
just
you.
keep it a secret. You're like, yeah, I've rolled it. Come on.
All right, so
I
you've got the first ones to slam down their drink are Gerry and Harrow, just both poof, slam him down. Following quickly behind with Arkhann and Medved, and kind of barely managing to choke it down and sputtering a bit, but manages to get his drink on the ground. Lance. And then our 3 other individuals, let's see how they fared. One immediately is out, just down. The other 2 actually just, let's see, kind of pretty easily. About the same time as Nagi and Arkhann. And then one a little bit, just barely before, managed to slam the drinks down. All right, so there are a few of you left. All right, now this one, well, it can give you quite the toothache. And it kind of slides the drinks down. They come sliding down the bar to everyone, kind of, all right, everyone, and drink. So everyone, go ahead and roll a con save again.
Oh, shit. Killing it.
22.
Both of the random contestants that are with you, actually, both of them, or one of them just, like mid-chug, just falls over backwards. The second one gets through it, goes to set it down, and then just pukes everywhere. And disqualified.
I got a 10.
Okay.
A 10?
Killing it again for the most part.
So we got 22, 20, 23, 21, and 10?
Yeah.
All right. So everyone but Gerry manages to make it through the second round.
I got a
Wait,
22.
no.
Yeah, I got a 10.
Yeah,
It was-
Dagan,
Oh,
Dagan
sorry.
got the
Sorry.
death.
Dagan got a Medved, like, trying. This one, like, it's really syrupy. It's very sweet, and it's really hard to get down. And you just feel this like burning sensation, like just starting to move its way down. And you manage to just set the cup down and just kind of walk away. Just kind of like take a step back and disqualified, unable to finish. All right, everyone else. Now this one, it can be a real gut puncher. On your marks, get set, and go. Tosses, fills up the mugs. Just speed fire. Just lets him go. Everybody, roll another con save.
Another 22.
Holy shit.
Also a 22.
Oh
Damn.
boy.
Holy shit! Where were these when I was trying to hit that fucking bell? Come on, man.
Definitely not behind the platform.
All right, so
Jesus.
let's see. We've got 18, 21, 22, and 22.
Jeez.
God damn. All right, everybody roll your d6s again. Well, not Nagi. You're disqualified, unfortunately.
This time I got it.
Random.
It was a 5.
5.
5.
And Adam got the 6. All right, so in just rapid succession, just boom, boom, boom. Lance gets his down, followed by Arkhann, followed by the last two remaining, the other two remaining contestants. As you guys all just kind of like in very quick succession, just boom, 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 just rapid fire, slam the mugs down. There is just beer and liquor just frothing like from your facial hair and down out the side. It's just pooling everywhere. Actually, surprisingly, Gerry is spotless.
I'm like getting to the last little bit out of the mug too.
Wow, I can't say we've ever had a 4-way tie before. Wow, this calls for the bonus round. All right, everyone.
My favorite part.
Now I have to warn you all. On occasion, this has caused individuals to die. It's a violent, horrible death, the puking green, ichor from your intestines as they liquefy. Well, we'll see what they say. Tosses the mugs down, just filling them up. They're all full and tossed down the bar. Everyone, go! So, I'll roll your con saves again.
That's not great.
1, 2.
Jesus, Obi. Killed it.
Damn it.
This is where we all start failing except Obi.
And waiting on Gerry.
17.
17. All right. All right. Let's see. So, as you guys are chugging, you watch as Lance just starts hurling. It's this horribly sticky, like sweet-looking green syrup that just starts like pouring from him, like with the kind of like berry-colored. You're not sure if it's blood or if it was like the previous like ale and liquor that has been mixed into these concoctions to be extremely potent. And you watch as Lance just vomits and then just face down into the dirt, almost in his own puke.
You hear his face down.
Have that deep fat blood.
You understand almost nothing about that as it comes from like slurred speech and muffled from his own vomit. As both Harrow and Gerry, God, it's gonna take me so long to get used to your guys' new names. Start to chug. Watch Lance just projectile vomit everywhere. Just, Harrow, you gotta get splattered with it on the side of your face. Just being shorter of stature, you're near the impact crater that is his projectile vomiting. Yeah, that is this pesto-colored, just intermixed with like blackberry concoction, and it just kind of splatters across your feet, and just kind of this light mist that kind of hits you, and you're just like start heaving and gagging, like yours spills as you kind of stumble backward, kind of tripping into Gerry as he kind of spills his drink, and you guys all just kind of stumble over into a mess, while Arkhann just boom slams the mug down, and we have a winner. Oh, you're gonna be feeling that one in the morning. Here you go. And you get to pick what your prize is. And there's like all various, just like kind of like kitschy little plushies and stuffed animals of various animals and such, just all arrayed out in front of you.
I picked the biggest one I see.
Well earned. Man, I'm gonna have to rethink those potencies. We gotta up that. That was a close one. Good day, folks. And you guys all kind of stumble off.
Gerry's got me on off tonight.
So, by about 4 p.m., you guys are just absolutely blitzed.
So,
Sounds about right.
Harrow just stumbles up to Gerry.
Surprisingly, Nagi's not feeling too bad now. He's got a slight buzz going on. He's happy. He's good. But, the rest of you are just wrecked.
Looks at Gerry and just like,
yeah.
Come here. Closer. Closer. Closer.
Your tiny little fingers kind of creep me out.
Well, you have to get closer and then it's fine.
I feel like you're probably like a witch hiding in a child's body or something.
I grab his robe and try and bring him down to my level. You fix. Huh? Fix this.
I don't know how to unpolymorph somebody.
No. I need to not
can't actually
be
make
drunk.
you bigger.
No, I don't care about that. Just make me not drunk.
I mean, you probably should have asked me that 10 minutes ago. Before you did all of that drinking.
But you could do stuff.
I, in my drunken wisdom, will cast command and command her to not be drunk anymore.
I assume she doesn't resist. And I'm not no, I'm still drunk.
That's all
I just start walking off.
Stumbling.
Going for some coffee.
Alright. Fine.
I got my arm around Lance. I look at him. And Yuri Fantabulo. Euribilo. Oregano. Wants me to get you guys to pay more. That's all I'm around here for. Probably honest security, because big buff guys like us are strong. We got soft hearts. We can bring in the crowd. It's not hard. Just stare down a couple of people. Say, hey, come to the show. See? Look at them. They're going for the show now.
It's very frightened people. Just kind
Arkhann, what did Yuri say about reading from the card?
Oh, yeah. No. Gerry, I lost the card again.
God damn it. Let's go wrestle a pig.
Like, at this point, like, Harrow is just trying to find coffee and is like running in place, trying to burn it off, just like.
So pretty much Gerry about 2 hours beforehand for completely different reasons.
Yep.
All right. So,
Do I wake up?
yeah, you're
I'm just extra.
you're not passed out, but you're very drunk.
Do I feel
You're awake.
better
but you're
than
not.
the others because I threw up most of it?
Make another constitution check. I don't. Yeah.
That's a no. I rolled a 2, so that's a 7 total.
Yeah, surprisingly, you threw up, and it seemed to make you feel worse. So it's the gut puncher and the green death. You're pretty sure this is gonna be your end. Like everything just feels like, oh my god, am I dying? But you're, coherent enough. But you're not. I would say you're probably not feeling great.
I'm gonna find a nice grassy area to sit down, try to relax, and then.
Okay.
Oh, last. Good grass. Petting zoo.
Go to the petting zoo.
I'm gonna ride my pony around and teach him how to do dressage.
I don't even know what that word is.
It's horse dancing.
Make an animal handling check.
Yup.
Or performance. Now animal handling.
20.
Oh, in a surprising display of accuracy, you just go trotting around. You, on the other hand, just as the horse just dances around. But I guess this horse knows how to do it already. I don't know. It seems like it's working. People are kind
I
of.
don't know how to get the bear.
Yeah.
I bought the best horse ever.
All right. So you guys make your way over to the petting zoo to take a moment.
Pull out my emotional support flying monkey from my bag.
Okay. Just kind of
Hold it
chitters.
out to it, stroking its little wings,
All
trying to feel better.
right. All right. So where are you guys going? Petting zoo. Pig catching. The grass.
The grass-
Yeah, probably just trotting around the grass for a little while.
All right. So you guys take a moment, and just kind of find yourselves a nice, like, unmolested area. Just kind of sit down and just kind of take in the sights, the smells, the throngs of people, intermingling. Talance, at least for the first, 15 minutes or so, definitely just like blaring, loud noises, horrible flashing retina scarring lights. It eventually kind of subsides. You just start to feel a little better.
The monkey's hoping.
Yeah. The sounds of a printing press just slamming in your head.
Hey, Larry. Do you know how to get rid of this feeling? Seem like you're well versed in going down this path.
I tried already.
Generally, just time. And not spinning. Spinning 100% makes it worse.
How the fuck did you just
What
dance on a
time?
horse?
Sorry, say that again?
Why the fuck did you just dance on a horse then? Couldn't have helped.
Honestly, the slight jostling was quite relaxing.
Oh, like a baby.
You want to try?
Yeah, that'd be great. You want to hold Ralph?
Sure.
I'll give him the monkey, and then I guess get on the horse.
Okay.
It's a pony.
Pony.
Yeah.
So it's like my
pony.
size.
Yeah.
Yep.
Your feet are definitely like dragging the ground, and the little pony is struggling mighty to just walk.
Poor little guy.
It's not so much dancing; it's just
Just like
sad.
poor little back is starting to break.
Before making about 15 or 20 feet, and then the horse just sits.
Good little horsey.
Isn't he though?
You were right. That made me feel right as rain.
I still don't feel good.
We should probably go try to find seats.
Oh, was the show about to start?
I think so.
Alright. You know this place better than I do. I'll follow you.
Alright, come on, Twitter. Pony in tow, we will head off towards the main tent.
Okay. I mean, it's we still got a little bit of time before it starts, but yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, it's probably about 6. Show starts at around 7:30 or so, 8. Yeah. So everyone begins to kind of I guess head off in that direction.
Wait, so what time is it now?
It's about 6.
You get tired
Gonna
of
stop
holding-
along the way, grab some snacks, and try
I
to get
think,
good seats.
You should definitely save me a seat. I'm gonna go ride the Ferris wheel. It's been a long time since I've done that. Might help mellow the stomach out a little bit.
Moan it.
I'll go grab some food.
Okay.
And, head towards the Ferris wheel.
Okay. Just you.
I'm gonna
All
grab a funnel cake with as
Yeah.
much powdered sugar as they will put on there.
Okay. Well, they give you a copious amount.
I'm gonna
Lance, make sure you save me a seat for the show.
Yeah, I got you.
walk away from the funnel cake because the smells make me nauseous again.
Okay. It's very odorous and pungent. At another point, it would probably be delicious, but yeah, at this current juncture, it's.
Hey, I've already tasted it twice. One's not great.
Two slightly better.
All right. So, you can see that there are reserved seats up front for like guests of staff and like main staff for the show, just in case like something happens and somebody needs to be there, or like VIPs basically. But there is there's still a section of seats that the people who aren't performing or aren't necessary or whatever that they can find. So easy enough. You guys managed to find almost damn near like first row basically. It would be like first row. You guys find seats, so you're right up in it.
I'm
I
gonna
could tie the pony up backstage somewhere.
Okay.
I'm gonna place Ralph in the seat next to me to save it for her.
Okay. Set the monkey down. You see a couple onlookers kind of looking and then trundle off. There's a couple of people like kids. Oh my God, can we pet him? That come up to the monkey and want to pet the monkey.
Hola.
Okay. Before the children are called away by their parents and stop pestering the nice man.
No, Ralph's
Haven't
really
been
nice.
yelled at. Haven't been yelled at before by both other guests and probably Fantabulo. Arkhann's just gonna look at his seat and try and fold it so he can just sit down on the ground.
Arkhann, go ahead and make a perception check.
13.
13. Okay. Just kind of in passing, you see one of the stagehands. It kind of like passes. It kind of looks like he's got a black eye. Nothing untoward. Fights break out, whatnot. Doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. While the rest of you are just kind of, milling about, taking in the sights as the kind of pre-show, and there's like, illusionary lights kind of set up, and lights that are indoors kind of like going, like kind of being set off. Like this small little light show that's kind of taking place. There's, a gramophone, pumping out very loud, circusy kind of music. Harrow, you make your way over to the Ferris wheel. Kind of doing, your best to kind of get into the line as it's, just kind of crowded. You finally come around up to the Ferris wheel, and the carney says, "It's a silver to ride the ride."
And a specific cart. Can I request that?
I mean, that's not customary. Normally you just take whatever you got, but I might be willing to let something like that happen. He kind of holds his palm up.
I give him 2 extra silver.
All right. Which car would you like, Missy? Which one suits your fancy?
She takes, kind of looks back a little bit. I like the look of that one. I think it's cot number 12. Yeah, that's a good one.
All right. If you'll just stand right over here, as soon as it comes around, it'll be about another 5 minutes. We'll get you on the purple one.
I give him another silver just for good measure.
Oh, generosity as well. All right. So you stand there and wait. And eventually, car 12 swings around. You can see a figure inside that doesn't disbark as it comes back around.
Oh. I jump in.
Okay. You settle down.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of make your way in.
Roll a perception check.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 15.
A 15. Okay. I mean, the figure's just kind of sitting in there. It's not unusual for people to pay more than one ride. Kind of like what you did to request a car or whatever. You slip somebody a few extra silver or whatever. They'll kind of let you do whatever. So, well, enjoy the sights. Closes the car, and the Ferris wheel slowly begins to kind of turn. Just ticks up, kind of sits there, the car swinging. You can start to get, a little bit it's a massive wheel. And by the time it, moves just a few car lengths up, you can see you're starting to get, at least level with some of the buildings. The figure in the car remains motionless.
I am going to use my fancy, handy-dandy thing. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to use my silent speech.
Okay.
And then just very quietly, telepathically, just ask, Mr. Gamantua?
Okay. No response. Ferris wheel continues to go higher. Just the cars slowly swinging. You can hear the sounds of the fair and all the people joyously crying out below you, the sounds of music and merriment. You can see all the lights throughout the streets, lit up, just like lines kind of carving their way through the winding streets of Warwood. Just so you're kind of sitting there. Go ahead and make another perception check.
7.
You can see that there is a very large quad sail. It's kind of flying out, kind of making its way as fireworks start to erupt off. In the glints of the light, it's bearing a flag of a 3-headed dragon as the kind of like canopy parts, so like halfway. You actually get a pretty good view of it up here. It's wonderful, and from its cannons, like there's just fireworks just exploding off. You can see a few figures like on the deck, and you can see like people kind of like gather, like stop below and like wave and cheer, and you can see the name on the side of the ship that says the Regency.
Would a history check tell me anything about it?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, god damn it! Shouldn't have rolled well for the Constitution. That's a 12.
That's bad. A 12.
Yep.
You actually know this ship as the High Exarch's ship. The Exarch Vossler, the ruler of the Warwetian Republic. Flying a flag that, like, I would say you've definitely seen before. People have seen it. It's the Balachkin Council flag, the 3-headed dragon. You can see a few figures like on top, like flanking. You can see someone in a gray suit of armor. You can like kind of standing back. You can see like these copper and black like colored individuals like off into the back as they're kind of like waving, just barely and briefly illuminated, like from the explosions from the fireworks happening around, and like off to like standing on either side of the Exarch, you see 2 other figures. One wearing an eye patch, one that has an eye patch, human, and the other one kind of like silvery colored, like fur. And people waving and screaming and carrying on. And still the person in front of you has made no movement.
How far away is that airship from me?
It's like out over. It's still probably like over. That's not over the city. It's close, but it's not incredibly far.
Okay. So, when I was a little girl, I just say this out loud. I used to love coming to the carnival. All the little things that my dad would show me. It's been ages since I've been. It's got a certain kind of magic to it. A certain sense of wonder.
The car kind of like hits its apex, and the car like on the Ferris wheel swinging. You watch the body just kind of like jostle and then slip.
Oh fuck. Investigation check.
Go ahead.
Very carefully. What do I have? Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my gun and just like nudge the body.
It just tips
And
over, spilling onto the floor.
Okay.
Okay. Roll your investigation check.
I'm just gonna rifle the body.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your check though.
That's it with me.
20.
Yeah, not natural.
Okay, that's fine. So you find 2 things. This is a well-dressed individual. Looks to be kind of. He has like humanoid, but scaled skin. Kind of a long protruded snout. Tongue, like forked tongue, lolled out the side of his face. Eyes, like just jet black eyes, glazed over. On the body, you find a dagger implanted up underneath the left armpit, sunk all the way nearly past its hilt into this individual, and you find a note stuffed into the lapel of the frocked coat that this, like this heavy, like frocked wool, long-tailed coat this individual is wearing. Right, and the collar's kind of up, kind of with the hood draped over. And the car slowly kind of like makes its way back.
I'm gonna pull the note, like try and prop him up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the note, try and prop him back up, and make it look like he's somehow doing whatever he's doing, and I'm gonna book it the fuck out of there.
Make a performance check. Natural 20?
Yes.
All right.
Oh
So,
boy.
you manage to rearrange this individual, leg crossed over, just kind of head, like head in hand looking out, like the part of his like scaled snout, like barely peeking past like his hood, as he kind of like stares off, like from the opposite way, like as the car like eventually makes its way back. At this point, it's taken about 15 minutes for this car to make its full revolution. You step off. The carny kind of pokes his head. All right, that was 3. You've got 2 more left. And the cart, he closes the door, and the wheel goes on. He loads the next person kind of in, and it just kind of keeps going.
I'm gonna do a perception check, just generally around me.
Okay.
For a 20, not natural.
I mean, you just see a lot of people. There's just people everywhere. I mean, you can see a little better like the airship as it's like kind of as it's kind of starting to turn away. Just kind of like. This is not unusual. Like the high Exarch comes out and makes an appearance. Every celebration. And on this special airship, like you can see like it's got like this massive rectangular like box that extend like on its canopy, like all the way down across it. Not entirely sure what its function is, but it's there on top, just like brass and copper colored, like riveted down the side. The ship doesn't seem to be emanating any steam or smoke or anything like visibly that you can see against like the starting like the basically like sunset sky. But you do you can see a little better. There's like a Leonin figure kind of like standing there with the hood of a like an over, or not the hood, but the collar of like her coat up, very feline features, and just kind of standing there, just out gazing. The Exarch, gazing out as well, along with the person like with the eye patch like off to the Exarch's left. Also just kind of standing there, some sort of maroon colored, wool like pea coat. Before the ship kind of like turns away, the visor begins to kind of like slowly like shudder, and people screaming, waving. Another rapport of cannon fire is more like fireworks are set off from the cannons of the ship, and you can see that like the throng that's kind of like had gathered below begins to kind of disperse and filter, like making their way towards the tent. Now that the theatrics are kind of over.
Should have had a cannon. I'm gonna slip back in, like, find the rest of the group.
Okay, easy
I'm
enough.
gonna,
You
like-
find them all sitting there in the front.
I'm gonna, like, open up that note and see. What does it say?
Okay. Would you like me to send it to you, or would you like me to read it out loud?
It's up to you.
Okay, I will read it out loud. There is a three-headed embossed stamp. Three-headed dragon embossed stamp that seals this letter. It has not been opened. There's a bit of blood smear on it. Like on one of the corners, kind of like seeping down across. You open it, and it reads, "Scurry, scurry, little rodent in our grip. Scurry, scurry, the lies that make us trip. Scurry, scurry, yet the truth still does slip. Scurry, scurry, down with the sinking ship." So, you make your way back inside. Sit down next to Lance, who saved you a seat, with Ralph kind of guarding your chair. The flying monkey kind of perches back on Ralph. Ralph perches back on Lance's shoulder.
Welcome. Welcome back. How was the Ferris wheel?
Wonderful.
I always find it too slow.
With that, because we worked...
Disappointing.
You roll an insight check.
I'll let Sasha say whether or not, because we worked together for a long time, would I kind of get that something was off about it or not?
It was disappointing.
Okay.
So, you guys kind of sit there and have this conversation to yourselves. The kind of globules of light floating around the inside of the tent come down. First up, the talent show. You watch as various individuals come out, perform juggling acts, some sleight of hand acts, before eventually Arkhann kind of, and both Nagi and Koshka kind of take their places out and around, kind of out of the front seat, and kind of backstage, to get ready for their performances. So,
oh, they're cutest.
Real fast.
Yeah.
From what I could see, was any of the high-ranking officials of the Nezhit on that, or was it just the Balachkin Council?
You would have recognized both Sonia Leona and Marcin Kalabex, the two individuals flanking on either side of the High Exarch. What's his name? Why do I have that open twice?
What was the name of the second guy?
Marcin Kalabex. And the first one was Sonia Leona. Flanking either side of the High Exarch, which was Nikolai Vossler.
Not to do anything, but Obi, are you doing that in the dock?
Yep.
Sweet. Cool. Sure, one of us got this. Dagan, just to FYI, we do a doc that has like all the maps and names and cities and shit like that on there. So if you ever need a reference, we'll get that link as well.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. So, you guys get ready to prepare your act. What does your act look like, you guys?
Always imagine like a WWE cage fight.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so there's a giant cage match with Arkhann and Koshka both locked inside. Like you guys wheel out like this metal cage and set up the bars and make a big elaborate thing about it. There's fireworks that get set off inside. Lock them in there.
Oh no!
Right,
Where did he find the chair?
Roll I guess roll a performance check. Let's see how this turns out.
Is it for him and the beast, or does the beast get his own?
You could roll one for Koshka, sure.
Like, I hope he does shitty and fucking Koshka gets to that 20. And you say the best bear acting you've ever seen in your life.
Performance check, you said?
Yeah.
2.
It's if you click on the thing where it has your companion, it will bring up your companion stats. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even know where to click companion.
Just make one for yourself then. I don't want to get too hard into it right now. Just go ahead and roll a.
I did. It's a 2.
A 2. All right. Arkhann, what did you roll?
11.
11. All right. You can see the crowd's not incredibly interested. You both think you're making a pretty good show of it, but Koshka's she's moving, or she or he.
It can be a she. I've always wanted to say she, but I keep saying
okay, she.
Yeah,
all right,
she.
so she's moving a little slow after all the fried lard she's eaten today. It's a lazy effort, unfortunately. Some people at the end, some people cheer. Yeah.
Are there any folding chairs in the vicinity?
No, they're just chairs.
I'm gonna have Ralph grab a chair and fly it up to them and just set it down, see if they do something with it.
So you set it on top of the cage because it's like a sealed thing. So you, the flying monkey grabs the chair and just sets it on top, and there's just a lot of silence.
The legs go into the cage, so it's just the seats on the top, and the legs are just sticking down.
You see Yuri off to the side, just kind of shaking his head, kind of
liven it up.
head in hand. Yeah. But I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it could have been better. Some people were entertained, but there's some people that are, there's some murmurs and whispers kind of going through the crowd.
Noticing that the crowd's not 100% into it, Lance is gonna be like,
Oh, hell yeah! Come on, get him, guys, get him!
just
Make a persuasion check.
I don't think I'm good at that. I have a -1. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, 13. Could have been worse.
You get a few more rounds of applause than there were, sure. Okay. So. Following the talent show, Yuri comes descending in all of his tabulo glory, kind of being pulled upon a rail, on kind of swinging on a trapeze. Music starts to play. He gives a quick speech and then just kind of, and let the show begin, and just kind of rolls off the back of the trapeze. And you don't see any wires or harness or anything, and he just begins to spill effortlessly and very majestically down as silks that have been wrapped around him just unfurl as he like produces this magnificent like acrobatic display as he just plummets and kind of stops himself midair, kind of waits. There's some rounds of applause. He continues his drop. And now, momentum Dagalina. And with that, the rest of the show continues. It's just valiant efforts of just acrobatics as the trapezes, like trapeze artists and gymnasts, continue on. There is a momentary hiccup where there's a jump and someone slips their grip and kind of landing on the stage.
Healing word.
They, kind of, there's a lot of, people scream. They think it's great. Nobody died. It was close. There's a little bit of blood. It gets everybody gone.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, the fantastic showing, kind of concludes. There's this just build up of them, all the artists swinging and just vaulting off of they have like trampolines kind of below, and they use that to like let themselves go at what you would think would just be a horrendous moment, and then fly back up being caught by another trapeze artist and do their aerial flips and being handed off to the next person, minus the one little hiccup. Everything for the most part goes off flawlessly. Gerry kind of standing back off to the side, like nodding approvingly. You can see him just behind the curtain. It's all about what you would expect. With the amount of partying and everything that everybody else has done, Gerry comes back out on stage. And finally, the momentous conclusion to our wonderful carnival, and to the end of the Festival of First Landing. There's kind of this ripping, tearing sound as part of the tent is pulled away, and you can see like as the clouds like they almost seem to part on cue, like revealing this blood red moon just kind of sitting up in the sky, like these trails of dripping blood like smeared across the night sky, trailing behind this one like eyeball that has been plucked from its skull and placed into the heavens. And now, where's my... I know, I lost it. I lost my document.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is. There we go. And now, our very own Francis Oren, to tell you a tale of a time long lost. And you watch as a couple individuals kind of like flank the side. This somewhat elderly gentleman takes the stage. And you can see he begins to like shimmer and apparate, taking on this legendary figure. He begins to tell a story. Lights, sounds, even smells begin to display across the stage. You watch foul demons rise up from the earth, shimmering and glowing. He fights them valiantly, glowing sword in hand. The valiant, the valiant dragon rider of Ildarion, Hadrian Truegust, violently fighting against these horrific demon beasts as they assault him. Kind of this apex of the story. He holds up a hand, and all the illusions just kind of stop. Everything freezes. The sounds stop. The smells just kind of linger in place. The flashing lights that are just kind of emanating from the sides just stop. It's a miraculous display of illusionary work intertwined and working together. Now please, if I may have some guests from the audience to join me in the last fight of the Dragon Riders. The hands go up everywhere.
Both I and Ralph raise our hands.
Oh, you're a little old.
Ralph starts
Please,
screeching.
let our younger guests have some fun. And they pick, some more of the eager children from the audience to bring them. And kind of all gather on stage. There's kind of this pause, this lull. Some whispered conversation. All the children just kind of, excited and clamoring over one another and just kind of hopping around on the stage. And they get real quiet. They nod, as if in unison. And Hadrian Truecrest kind of waves his hand, and they all begin to take these wonderful, armored, yet small of stature forms. And the battle commences, and the illusions, start back up again. The children rush forward with gusto and eagerness to strike at these foul, demonic beasts that have taken their place. And as this is all kind of happening, you watch as the demons seem to be fought back. And the children, cheering. Some nods from Hadrian. He walks forward. And kind of, in an elaborate display, kind of limping across the stage. Carrying his battle wounds and whatever, produces a scroll of paper. Now, great dragon riders, gather round. Foul beast, you are done. Now, I release you. And he puts his hand on one of the children. And poof, there's this flash of light. And there's this intense heat that just emanates off. And there's just blinding darkness for a moment. People in the crowd begin to cheer. Before there's a terrible roar. There's stunned silence. As Hadrian and the group of children that were surrounding him are no longer present. And these foul demons that were standing on stage, shimmering in their glamour, now a hulking monstrosity, and two other smaller little figures kind of skittering at either side. I need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
Oh fuck yeah, combat first, Sasha, I love it.
Oops, I didn't mean to open a new tab.
Oh fuck yeah, I didn't roll very good.
Swap maps.
Is there a modifier for initiative?
Very
yeah,
top
it says
of your screen.
Okay, 22.
Gerry, is this part of the show?
I don't know, but it's fucking awesome. And they get better every time.
Representing Ralph.
Okay.
It's a cute little monkey.
Flying away. Fly, Ralph, fly.
Oh, not very good for these guys.
Little whiskey.
Ain't she cute?
Way better for that guy. And I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Is this part of the story? Oh.
The peeing, yes.
It could be. You watch as someone screams in the audience and then immediately wets himself.
Question, are we posting our health on our characters this time around?
I mean, I put mine up.
Probably.
Mine is already there and I didn't do it, so...
For sake of readiness, I put everyone's health in there. It's up to you.
Okay.
Don't drink my alcohol. Yeah. But
Hey, Harrow and I have the same health.
Yay! And we have the same initiative roll.
Hmm? He's got the higher dex modifier.
Uh,
douche.
what AC do you have, Adam?
16.
Okay.
I
Cats,
got a
get out of here.
+1 dex mod.
It's battle time. Alright, so let me. We got Lance. 7. Arkhann with a 21. Medved with a 22. Very nice. Gerry with a 16.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Harrow with a 21. God damn, everyone rolled fucking really
No,
high.
16.
Not me.
Mine's 16.
Alright. So,
Wait,
huh?
Mine's
you got a
also
16?
16.
Music just got extra loud.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah. My initiative was 16.
If the music's loud for you, go into roll 20 settings. Cal's using roll 20 for music now.
Yeah, I put you in as a 16. Let's see, descending. There we go.
No, I changed it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, that explains everything.
Okay.
Thank you, Adam,
so,
for that tip.
I
I
guess I know for a fact that Nagi's deck stat is higher, so Nagi, you are up first. There's this momentary flash of light, and the 4 or 5 people that were gathered on stage are now just gone. Replaced with images that also didn't disappear like the rest of it. Like the sound stopped, the smell stopped, and now there's just this hulking, like, maroon figure. It's got like tufts of hair pulled off of it. Like you can see its veins just rippling through its muscles and just and 2 chittering little demons off to the side of it.
Beyond the obvious battle music, do we know that these things are automatically aggressive, or do I have to do a...
You can see them turn in your direction. As everyone there, like, there's this momentary pause before everyone just starts. There's screaming, yelling, and a bunch of pushing as everyone just starts bailing for the door. I guess I'll roll for the civilians. They didn't roll very well.
Would it be a miss for me to attack it then without any provocation, or should I?
I mean, we would at least myself, Nagi, and Gerry would have an idea of if this was part of the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know it's not part of the show. But...
Yeah, I definitely feel like that would be the thing. Like, maybe like myself and Harrow would think that it's part of the show, but I think you guys would definitely know that it's not.
This isn't part of the show.
Yeah, I would say that you're probably pretty sure this is not part of the show.
This is no good. Okay. I'm going to move.
Okay.
God, it's been a long time since I've entered battle. So it's 2 actions, right? 1 movement, 1 attack.
You can always
spell.
move, and you can always attack, and you have a bonus action.
So you have like a full action is movement, and an action, which could be an attack. You could grab something and throw it or something like that.
Okay, and are you guys in my line of sight? Or
they're like off to either side of you. Like everyone's like taking their. I would say everyone's at this point like you were like watch with everyone's routines done. Watch the final. Watch the finale sort of thing. Like take your place back on that final bitch, like with everyone in the VIP seats.
Okay, so I'm going to move first.
Okay.
I guess I can just do this myself, right?
Yeah. Well, you have like I believe you have 30 feet of movement.
And each square is 10?
Each square is
Square
5.
5. Okay.
Right, so you can back up into the crowd.
And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. On which target?
On the big orange monkey dude.
Okay.
Are there more targets than just the one guy that we see?
If
Yeah,
you
there's-
scroll
there's-
down, there's 2 more.
This guy.
There's-
Oh, I didn't even see
Yeah.
those little guys. Okay.
Don't worry about those little guys.
Those little guys? Don't worry about those little guys.
They're just cute little guys. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. And then...
Remind me what I have to do now at this point.
Oh...
Do I have
Let's
to
see.
actually click on anything, or
In D&D Beyond, just to... Wait, no. Is Hunter Mark a spell?
Yes.
It is. So, yeah, use one of your...
slots?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your
I
spell
click my
slot.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Casting Hunter's Mark.
All right, and then you can attack.
I will attack.
Okay. So you do your so roll the hit.
And I add. What do I add again? Please tell me.
So it's a D20 plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay, so 13.
13. Okay, so you fire and you watch as the arrow just kind of like off, like it kind of like grazes the shoulder, but then just kind of arcs off into the ceiling.
Okay. That's it. That's my turn, right?
That's it.
Okay.
All right. So then I'm going to put you above this thing. It's going to be your turn. It's this guy's turn. He is going to 5, 10, 15, right into the fray.
Technically, does Koshka get the same turn as I?
Yeah, but Koshka can only go on your...
Second turn?
No, you have to command Koshka with your bonus action to do something, or your action. So you can either forego your action or your bonus attack, or your bonus action to give Koshka a command.
And my bonus action is movement, or my bonus action is...
Your bonus action was to cast Hunter's Mark.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
So, all right. So this thing's going to just reach out and start pummeling. Let's see. That's going to be... so it's going to make one attack. Like the closest targets to it, it's going to reach out towards Arkhann, and swipe with one big kind of furry paw. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. And then Lance, that is going to be a 22 to hit as its other arm just kind of does this bear hug maneuver, and it just like slams down both fists into the ground. You watch as Arkhann kind of like darts back.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit?
No, I'm joking.
22.
I was like, the fuck?
Like, what's your armor? Where can I get it?
Okay. All right. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Shite.
and it's going to take its final action to kind of like arc towards Arkhann, who it missed, and bite down with these just massive salivating jaws. Fuck, that's a nat 20.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Double fuck.
Oh, shit. And that's max damage.
Way to start off great, guys.
Need to work early.
God damn.
As a reaction, I'm going to activate Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
Time to reroll.
And that's going to be... sorry.
So it's going to take off 12 damage from whatever you rolled.
Okay, because that was going to be... what is that? 19 points of damage.
Oof.
He would have been fine.
Yeah, you got plenty of health.
So that's 7 points of damage.
Okay, so you take 7 points of damage. Goddamn! Nice ability right there. Wow.
Nope.
Okay, and that's going to be that thing's turn. Arkhann, it is now your turn.
Oh, no. You don't Bite me!
It just like it slams down with its jaws, just like crunching over your bicep, and you just like flex. You maybe feel a tooth break on this thing, as it just like rips part of your skin away. But most of your arms still intact, mostly.
I'm ready now. And I'm gonna take out, try to wiggle my great axe out and swipe at this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay, okay. That's gonna be a 12.
A 12. No,
yeah.
12. King, off. You catch part of the metal that's around this belt encircling its waist. No damage.
Ah!
Well, guys, maybe we ended a TPK on session 1.
Nah.
All right, Harrow, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move away. Move up here. I'm gonna pull my gun out, and I'm going to shoot this motherfucker.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Oh, does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits.
Excellent. And this is the right dice. Ooh, that's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Very nice.
So, Harrow being, super concerned after her note and already on edge and having all of this happen, just, gun out. Just
very quick on the draw. Just... All right. Very nice. Do anything else? That's it.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Gerry, you're up.
All right. I'm going to start by popping an emboldening bond.
Okay.
And I will bond Lance and Arkhann. So once per turn, you guys get basically Bardic Inspiration for D4 to add to anything.
That's
neat.
Awesome.
And by anything, I mean attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws. But it refreshes every turn, so make sure you use it.
It helps them. It's not. It's basically like bless, right? It's not bane.
Yeah, it's bless.
Yeah. Okay.
Bless.
And then I will spend my movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Move over and sit down on this bench, and I'll throw a healing word at Arkhann.
Okay.
For 4 points of healing.
Okay.
Grazie.
Okay. So with that, you watch as everyone just begins to scatter. People running away, screaming. As now there's blood and weapons being drawn, and there's the loud crack indoors. Even with the tent open, you can see the blood red moon of that ripped out eyeball just tossed against the night sky, just gleaming down at you. As everyone just tries their best to run away. You do see Yuri kind of poke his head around the corner, just aghast. All right, Lance, you're up.
I'm going to...
Oh, that's so cute. They bonded.
Like a little pink guy.
I wish you could give them little pink hearts.
Very great.
Fantastic.
Alright. I'm going to grab my hands like this, look like you're about to hit something, and then halfway through my swing, a great axe materializes in my hands, or a great sword, and it's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
6. fuck's my other dice? There it is.
Just moving around.
I tried to see if I could add hearts to them on my own, and instead I just used oatmeal.
And that's 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I think that will do it.
Okay. You hit him with your sword. All right.
Yeah, that'll do it. And then I should have done this beforehand, but I'm gonna. Oh, what the fuck's wrong with my screen? Why is it moving? Anyways,
I swear it wasn't me this time.
Around to behind him.
Okay.
For the next
you
time.
can kind of spin around off to the side.
Yeah. Oh, I need a little baby flat monkey on the screen.
Oh. God damn it.
You can do that later. But
Yep.
Ralph's gonna come down and like kick it in the head.
You can try to make an attack roll.
Yeah. That's Ralph's attack roll.
I don't think he kicks. He bites.
Alright, well yeah, he's gonna try to bite him at the top of his head.
A bite flavored as a kick.
Yeah.
Oh, a nat 20 for Ralph. So 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's good. Hit.
And then 1d4 minus 1.
I wanna.
Oh, he got a 4, so it's 3. I fucking rolled max damage and max hit with Ralph. But that's 3 damage to the top of his head.
All right,
And
so
then he's gonna fly back up.
6 damage. I'm gonna rethink these rules.
Kyle, how do you want to deal with stuff that we forget after the fact? Because there's a little bit of flavor thing with my rage.
Your lightning storm, correct?
Yeah.
That is supposed to activate. You can activate it.
Okay.
I'll allow it since everybody's new. This is session 1. I'll be nice.
Hey. So.
Except Mike. Fuck you, Mike.
Hey man, I'm just chilling out on the bench here.
Mike's too smart to forget things.
I know. It's not
So
like
this-
the rest of us.
Right?
So this big brute's got to roll a dex save.
Okay.
DC 13.
That is a natural 13. So it succeeds.
So it takes 3 lightning damage. 'Cause
Okay.
I rolled max on it.
Okay. Yeah.
I see the lightning popping around in the air. I just hold a cigarette up, try to get a little static to light it.
Roll a d6.
1.
That doesn't. It just kind of. No, not quite. Almost.
I'll tuck it
All
back
right.
in my horn.
All right. So Lance moves around, flanking the barrel gora, and unloads on it as kind of these chittering little demons, just like little gouts of fire, just streak forth. One's going towards Harrow, and one's going towards Lance.
So be it.
Let's see. Lance, that's going to be an 11 to hit.
Misses.
Oh my goodness. And Harrow, that's going to be 21 to hit.
Well, that hits spectacularly.
Let's see. That's going to be 5 points of fire damage to you.
Motherfuckers.
They're just going to kind of... One's going to move off over here, and one's going to move off, just kind of like flanking out and around.
Does,
Alright.
I forget how we rolled it before. Does Medved get flanking bonus? Or is that only melee, or how does that work?
Only Arkhann and Lance have flanking at the moment.
Okay.
So
Yeah, 'cause they got
Medved, if you came down to here, would he get it?
No, like it's got to be on opposite sides of the creature.
No, I know, but like if he came behind you, would he get flanking bonus?
Not
Against
for a
me,
ranged
yeah.
attack.
It's only
Not
between two
ranged.
people.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if range worked that way or not.
I
so-
don't think range works that way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think like I remember trying it one time and like range
Right.
doesn't work with flanking at
So-
all or something.
Medved, watching Arkhann and Lance spring into action, the crack of a gunfire and two little like bursts of fire just kind of streak out. Everyone just kind of springs into action amidst the chaos of all these people just sprinting around all around you, just kind of like jostling, trying to push past. What are you doing?
Yeah, if I were to move and attack, I would still have a bonus move to move and attack with Koshka.
Yes,
Correct.
because Hunter's Mark is already up. So if you attack, you still have your bonus action that you can either cast a spell with, or have Koshka attack for you. Or
And
for
he
you,
gets
but
to
attack.
move also, right?
Koshka also gets to move, yeah.
Okay. So
If you click on your animal companion thing, like under your actions, if you click on it, it will bring up the stats and it will tell you what it can do and what its movement speed and its AC and its hit points and everything are.
I'm trying to see this companion in action, and I do not see it.
It can charge and it can bite or claw, I think is what it can do.
Okay, I'll have to figure. You have to show me under the D&D Beyond later where all that.
Yeah.
is.
It's
So I'm gonna move.
check under bonus action. Yeah, it's under bonus. It's under bonus action for you.
Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna. I moved and I'm going to attack. So
Okay.
I roll D20 and add my plus 24.
24 for you to hit, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That hits.
Okay, and then I roll a D8 and then I add 3.
Don't you get a bonus
So-
for Hunter's Mark, or is that just for hit?
It's all. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that's
also
for
gets
damage.
an extra.
Yeah, like
1d6.
1d6, I think.
Isn't that for damage?
Yeah.
It is damage.
Yeah.
You rolled a
Or
24 to
add
hit.
damage.
7 for the longbow, and then Hunter's Mark gives me 1d6, it looks
Yep.
like.
Yeah.
So 7 plus 2 more. So
Another
9
damage.
altogether.
Okay, so just you let loose an arrow, it sinks directly right into the Burl Girl's chest. Okay. Bonus action for Koshka to attack.
Yeah, I'm going to move Koshka over here
Okay.
and attack. And
Okay.
I see his hit points. I see his AC. I don't see his attack.
You click on the text for a Primal Companion.
Oh. Holy shit.
It's your spell attack modifier for your companion to hit. So it's a D20 plus, I think, wisdom, whatever your wisdom modifier is, so plus 3.
So melee weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target, hit 1d8 plus 2 plus PD
proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So your wisdom is plus 2, so it's going to be a D20 plus 2
to see if he hits. Okay.
to see if he hits.
Got it.
Hey, is anybody else's roll 20 being weird? I'm trying to measure shit out and it's like moving my screen all around.
7.
7 hit. Oh yeah, 7 doesn't hit. Like, Koshka runs up there and like growls and just kind of swipes the Burl Girl, kind of moves out of the way, dodging the swipes of the bear's attacks. Unfortunately, it's now the demon's turn. All right, it's gonna make An attack against. Oh, geez, that's a
Don't say
5
that.
to hit. That's not
Okay.
going to hit. Against Arkhann, it's going to swing again. It's going to be a 20 to hit on the second attack. So, man, bummer. That's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you, but it's not magical, so reduced in half, so 2. It's then going to spin around and bite at Lance for a 16 to hit.
Meet not beat.
Okay. Oh no, it ate my die.
Haha, 0 damage.
5 points of piercing damage to you.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. Arkhann, it's your turn.
And remember, you still got the bonus for bless.
Yeah. Bonded guidance.
Oh hell yeah!
As this
You guys are
Balgor
just really
roars-
in sync right now.
As this Balgor roars, I just roar back at it. It's like trying to wail rain.
Alright.
Don't forget your D4.
17, and that's just for like attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Attacks, ability checks, and saving throws.
so, then that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. Okay, get to use more than just a freaking D4 this time around, guys. For a big old whopping 10 damage.
Okay. Alright, so just plant
actually,
the axe right into like its back of its calf.
I'm just gonna roll just because again, Lance and High are flanking him. So
Oh, yeah. Advantage.
let's see if there's- yeah, no, that would have been better.
Okay.
So it's 10 damage.
Okay.
We lost
So
the
just
music.
right down into the back of this thing's like it just carves like a furrow straight down, and there's like this jolt of energy just like as it hits.
Bonus action, that's right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So another DC 13 dex.
Oh, okay. So it's got to make it every time. Oh man. Oh no. Why is this
Yep.
tower being so? That's a natural 19. That's extensive.
So it's gonna be 2 lightning damage.
Okay. All right. Stand put. I'm gonna assume Harrow. It's your turn.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna turn around to the little fire-breathing motherfucker over there,
Okay.
and I'm going
Chittering
to
away, kind of like hopping.
for a 23.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits.
I rolled the least amount of damage, so 4
Oh,
points.
all right. Just like screaming like guttural curses in your direction, like very high pitched and just kind of like garbledy. You have no fucking idea what it's saying, but it's very pissed. But yeah, just kind of like managing to like graze, like it goes through, like it looked like it was going to be a good shot, but it's kind of just like hopping and skittering and just like like little fire bolts like hopping out. You just like you think it's a good like center mass shot, and it just kind of right underneath, like grazing the inside of its armpit.
God damn.
All right, Gerry, Larry,
All right.
Harry, and Terry. are
Seeing
all up.
these little fuckers shooting fire. We lost the music, by the way.
It's still there. Do you hear it now?
Oh, now I do.
I just turned it down because it was really loud on my end.
Gotcha.
Every time it hits a new song,
It
it's
like resets.
the
yeah.
volume's really fucking loud. So it's like, but then it's random, so it played one already. Or
Is D&D
let's
Beyond
see.
acting up for anybody else?
How so?
No.
Like, it won't load anything?
Exit the browser and then bring it back up.
Okay.
I am going to Misty Step to here as
Okay.
my bonus action. And then I will Balm of Peace. Channel Divinity is my action. And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And heal Harrow, Lance, and Arkhann for 1, 6, 10 points of healing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Goddamn. Alright. People are still going to continue to scream and run the fuck away. Lance?
I'm going to take a step this way. And then I'm going to shout,
Get over here, you little fiery fuck!
and then cast Lightning Lure on this guy
Okay.
to bring him to me.
So, he's got to roll to save against that, right? Strength save, I think.
Strength, yeah. So strength save 11.
Let's see. Oh, come on. Roll the natural 10. That has a -2 to strength.
Awesome.
Yoink! And yoink right here.
And then that's 3 damage for that. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on the big guy.
Lightning Lure is a cantrip.
Yep. Oh, can I not? Because it's 2 spells? Or is Hunter's Mark not a spell? Because it doesn't say cast, it just says use. I don't know if it's a spell or not.
It's technically a spell. Because it's Hunter's Mark.
But it doesn't say cast on it, it just says use.
It's
It's like an
the same.
ability.
What's the question?
Does Hunter's Mark count as a spell or an ability? Because it just says use, it doesn't say cast.
Because of
And
his...
what's the text of Hunter's Mark say? Whenever you hit with an attack?
It's a bonus action, concentrate for an hour. And then, yeah, like it has the extra features. We're just trying to decide on whether or not it's an actual spell.
It says Hunter's Mark is an actual spell.
Is it a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
If you click on it on mine, on the right side, when you click on it, it says cast. Right underneath.
Yeah, that's
the
'cause
bubble.
It's
It's
well
the
because
gun
it's his is like a racial feature
Yeah.
that allows him to use it, but it is still technically because it's not like we're calling it Killer's Mark and you get to use this like this feature or whatever. It's called Hunter's Mark, so I'm going to say that it's still a spell. So
Okay, so I can't use it.
You only cast a cantrip, right?
Cast the cantrip.
if Lightning Lure is a cantrip, you
It is
can
a cantrip.
cast a bonus action spell. It's because
Yeah.
it's like Misty Step. It's like Misty Step. You can Misty Step and cantrip. So
Oh, okay. So then, yeah.
so
I can
you
use
can,
it.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Then,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll cast
I wasn't
it
saying
on...
you couldn't. I was saying you can. I just want to know if it was like, yeah. So,
Okay, cool. Then, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll cast it on the big guy.
Yeah. All right. So, double Hunter's Marked
Yeah.
from 2 different people. Okay.
And then Ralph will bite it.
Okay. Make an attack for Ralph.
What the fuck is Ralph?
It's a flying monkey.
He's coming at you like a spider monkey.
That is a 14 for Ralph to hit.
Yeah, 14 hits.
Yeah, Ralph.
I'm
Get it.
gonna get rid of it.
Alright, 2 damage.
This is a mistake. Okay.
It doesn't like do any damage. It's so cute.
I know, he doesn't do anything. It's
It just
not
likes to bite
necessarily
things.
harmful. Yeah.
Is
It's-
Ralph just like the
technically-
lemurs from Avatar?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much exactly that.
technically- well, I'm not gonna go into it. That's. I've made my rulings and I regret them, but it's fine.
He's so cute though.
Okay,
I like the
so
beauty.
2 imps are going to attack. One against you, Harrow. That is going to be another natural 20 because it got cocked on the inside and then settled.
Nice. Well, fine.
Okay, so that's going to be 13 points of damage to you.
Jesus.
As a little, like, this one, as it kind of, like, arcs off, it just, it seems to, like, grow, like, as it just catches oxygen. Hits against you. And then, actually, he's going to attack Lance. He does get advantage because he is flanking, but he technically does get disadvantage because it's a ranged attack in melee. So that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Meet not beat again. Damn it, Cal! Stop
buddy.
beating my fucking AC.
You take 5 points of fire damage. It's a little tiny, just kind of like arcs up across you. You just like eyebrows a little singed.
Also, I posted Ralph in Here Be Dragons. If you want to take a look at him, he's real cute.
He's like the not creepy versions of the shit from Wizard of Oz.
100%. I love it.
Much more sophisticated.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ralph just needs like a tiny martini glass while he's sitting there thinking.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast. Hello?
Music got so fucking loud
So
all of a
loud.
sudden.
I know, it got so loud.
Jesus.
Dun, 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 dun.
So intense.
It just reminds me of Critical Role now.
Everybody should set it appropriately on their own thing.
But
That
I think
way
it
won't
resets
reset
every
Yeah,
song.
I think
No.
Kyle,
I set the master volume and
I
it
can't even
resets
set that.
every new song.
I agree with
Where's
you
the-
because I keep changing. I've changed it like fucking 10
Yeah.
times already.
How do you guys
Sorry.
change the music? I don't
If
even
you go
see
to
it.
settings
my
and
setting.
roll 20, the little gear on the top right, you can change the settings. It says music volume or master music volume or something.
Oh god, Ralph's so big.
That's the hugest monkey I've ever seen.
Hell yeah, Ralph, get huge. Cast it large, reduce on Ralph.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Harrow.
Okay. Is it Cure Wounds is ranged attack, correct?
It's a touch.
Touch.
He's
Okay,
right
so
by
you
But I
have
moved.
to.
I moved.
Oh, you did.
He's
Oh,
right
okay.
by.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, I heal her for 6,
Okay.
and then I'm going to
Also,
God damn, there's so much healing in this party. Holy shit.
attack.
I'll take you up, or like I take you down. You go right back up.
Remember when we thought we were gonna have no healing?
I know. Fuck.
yep.
Gerry,
So-
you're out.
The bars on my character, one is for bullets and the other one is for like how many shots I've taken for like
Gotcha.
reload. So the green is the health.
Yeah, damn, you got a lot of bullets.
20 to hit.
Yeah, because I didn't know when I was like, yeah,
20
I'll
to
just
hit?
buy all of them.
Yeah.
What is healing word? Oh, for Koshka, right?
Oh no,
No.
for myself, because Kanta isn't a spell a bonus action.
No.
Only if
Certain
it
spells
says it's a bonus action. I believe healing word is an
Healing word
action.
is not. Yeah, it's an actual action.
And Cure Wounds is as well.
But you can use your bonus action to have Koshka attack.
Healing word is a bonus action. Cure wounds is a standard action.
Oh.
Hunter's smart. Okay, I'll just take your word for it. I'll figure it out.
Let's see.
Oh,
I'll
tell
check
later.
If you
See
click on the
spells.
spell in D&D, in
Yeah,
D&D Beyond,
It'll tell you the
actually
casting
say-
time.
Yeah.
Cure wounds is one action touch. Yes. So
Cure
that is, you cannot shoot and cast cure wounds.
Gotcha. Which is fine. Oh, I see. One action casting time.
Yep.
Casting time, one bonus action. Got it. Okay, then
But you
will...
can still command Koshka though.
Okay, I will
Also have
have
a bonus action.
Koshka attack the little demon to the right.
Okay.
Baby ink guy.
Make an attack. It's going to be a d20 plus 2.
D20 plus 2. It is 17.
17 definitely hits.
Okay, and let me see what he... Action... Bonus... Companion... It's a 1d8 plus 2. Plus PB, if I have PB.
Proficiency bonus.
Proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it's not peanut butter, it's proficiency bonus.
Do I have a...
Hey, Koshka
Do I have
probably
a-
loves
You might
it.
have peanut butter. I don't actually know, but your proficiency bonus is plus 2 at this level.
How do you think he trained the bear?
Yeah.
All peanut
Bow
butter.
chow chow.
Okay, I'll say this. I rolled a 1, of course.
For what? Damage?
Yeah, so...
So D8.
No, for damage. So 1 plus 2 plus PB, it says.
Plus another 2. Your proficiency bonus is plus 2 right now.
Okay.
You can see it up at the top. It's off to the right side of charisma, at the very top of your character sheet.
Ah, thank you. So 5 altogether?
5.
1 plus 2
Oh,
plus
okay.
2.
Just, yeah, terrible. All right. Math is hard. Okay.
I think Koshka does some damage.
Right? Digging it.
Okay. Yeah, this one's not looking so great. Okay. Big orange guy's turn. Okay, he's gonna turn back around. No, I can't turn him because it's stupid. Okay, he's gonna make one attack against Arkhann. Because the little like bubbles pop up right on the little, you know.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Man. All right. That's gonna be a 6 to hit Arkhann. I know that doesn't hit. He's gonna make another attack against Gerry, which is an 18 to hit.
Oof.
Boomer.
He's going fist bump you for minimum damage. So you take 5 points of damage.
It's like he's probably gonna have his slow motion to Gerry. He sees it. Yeah, he's like,
Just boops him.
Yeah, gonna turn back around towards Lance and try to bite him. 16 again.
Fuck you, Kyle!
Dude, it's a 13 every fucking time,
You
man.
son of a bitch.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Every fucking time.
That's amazing. Okay. Fuck. Okay, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Man, dude, you're not
I'll
doing
take
very
it.
good. Alright, Arkhann, it's your turn.
Arkhann mad! Then the D4.
Yeah, let's make sure you're adding your D4 on your attacks, so.
18 to hit.
18 hits, yes.
Oh. This is gonna hit. 16.
Points of damage?
Yep.
16?
16, yeah.
God damn!
Rolled an 11.
Holy
And
shit, that's huge.
Great. My damage bonus is +5.
Seriously. Okay.
And then bonus action, lightning fury.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's gonna make it save. Natural 15.
Fucking Jesus, 3 damage.
How many?
3 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Man, just getting whittled away at. For sure. All right, Harrow. Harrow. Fuck.
Harrow there.
It's gonna just be with Akalypha. I don't even remember how Akalypha was supposed to be pronounced.
I thought it was
I'm
Akalypha.
I couldn't remember if it was Akalypha or Kalpha or whatever the fuck it was.
I mean, it was Acolyph, but everyone called it Callie.
Yeah.
That's true.
Akalypha.
So that is a total of 24 to hit,
Yep. Who are you attacking?
and little pew pew guy.
Okay, gotcha.
For let's see, yeah, 7 points of damage.
Okay. You catch him this time like center mass and kind of on the ground. Just struggling to kind of like roll over and get up. It's barely alive. Gerry.
Oh. I don't like being in melee range with this guy. I'm going to... Oh, I can't do that. That's fine. I will retreat.
Disengage.
Disengage.
Okay.
And I will ready an action to cast Sanctuary on Lance if the big guy goes to attack him.
Disengage is an action.
Oh, you're correct. In that case,
That's a rule I know.
yeah, I can't. Well, I was thinking it's a bonus action, but it still takes an action to ready a bonus action. I will, I guess, just Sanctuary on. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna hold it.
Oh, so
I
you're
will
staying
just-
put, or
No, I'm going to disengage
okay?
and end my turn.
Okay, duly noted. People still going to be screaming and running away. Lance, it's your turn.
I'm going to make an attack on the big guy.
Okay,
That's a 15.
15 hits. Did you roll your d4?
I did not. Good call.
Okay.
So it's a 19.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it still hits, but
It's harder.
I need people to have Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter.
Right.
Sharpshooter next level.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Damn it.
There's
because I can buff your to hit rolls all the way up.
11 damage. Oh, plus, what is it, 6 for a Hunter's Mark?
no 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6. So another one. So 11 plus 2, so 13 total
Fuck. Okay.
on the big guy.
All right.
And then Ralph's gonna bite him again.
Okay.
13.
13 doesn't hit.
Ah, shit.
Like Ralph's clamoring around and Barlgura just kind of batting him off. Ralph not managing to find purchase.
Alright.
Who I guess I'll move him down.
So that'll be my turn. Yeah, it's like right above him.
Okay.
Put it right here.
Okay. These guys turn. They're both gonna attack. Let's see. One's going after Harrow. That's gonna be a 20 to hit, and then the other one's going after He's going to go after Lance. For a 18 to hit. So that's going to be 9 points of fire damage to Harrow and 8 points of fire damage to Lance.
Point out, Kyle, that you haven't rolled under a 20 to hit me yet.
I've been rolling pretty good.
Yeah.
Those little
I mean,
fuckers do a lot of damage. We need
And
No shit.
Lance has got hit like every fucking round
Like,
because I
every
like
fucking
haven't
time
rolled
from everything.
lower than a I haven't rolled lower than a 13.
I got hit from everything that's trying to hit me.
Not even fudging rolls, guys, man.
And you're complaining about my little baby monkey trying to do 3 points of damage.
Hey, that shit adds up, yo. That's like 12 points of damage this whole fight. All right, Medved.
All right. I'm attacking with Medved, the upper right little imp. And
Okay.
I'm rolling for hits and 24.
Yeah, fuck, totally hits.
And I roll damage 7.
7. Okay. You catch this thing just dead square center as it's like hopping. You just let it go and just hits the ground and just begins to like bubble and just kind of like melt into goo that just kind of seeps across the floor. This guy up here is dead.
And I'm going to use Koshka.
You forgot your hunter's mark, by the way, but it's fine because 7 was the number you needed.
on
the big guy.
gorilla.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
I'm attacking. Let's see. So, attacking the other imp,
Okay.
and I'm rolling. So, I rolled a 12, and I add
+2.
so 14.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Rolled an 8, so +4, 12.
Okay, yeah. That one also just Koshka just bites down into it, and it just turns into like molasses in Koshka's mouth as she just bites down and just gone.
Dagan, just for future reference, if you want and you have your hunter's mark on another target, you can use a bonus action after they die to switch it to a new target.
Oh no, I know that.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Oh yeah, since it's on the big red guy, I can't. Yeah.
Is Hunter's Mark concentration?
Yes, it is. Oh shit! I need to be rolling concentration checks, don't I?
Yeah, you should. I forgot. It's
All
a little late for that now.
That's
Don't worry
fine.
about it.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and roll one.
Yeah, I'll do it for the last one at least.
Yeah.
That is a 17.
Yeah, you succeed. It's fine. All right. So first fist attack. Oh god. Oh die. Oh god.
The die died.
Sorry, Lance.
Fuck you,
That's gonna
Cal.
be
Jesus.
that's gonna be a natural 16 for 3 to.
I need 16 every time.
I know. But that was a natural 16, so it's actually a 19.
Okay.
So that's gonna be 8 points of bludgeoning damage against you.
Motherfucker.
I'm sorry, 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. Reaction. Okay.
Yeah. So stay at 10.
For sure.
And
Seeing
misses
that, it's
with shield.
yep, it's definitely going to attack you again. This time, natural 13 for a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Oh shit! And once.
So when I cast shield, Kyle, I have a 21 AC
For the whole round.
until my next turn. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well,
So,
I didn't know that. Neither
just-
does the phone girl. Seeing that,
just to let you know.
Yeah.
He's getting pissed. He's like, I'm gonna hit this motherfucker.
All right. Yeah, he's real pissed. Okay, so roll my die. Who's he taking? Okay, so final bite attack. Going to jump up and towards the flying monkey.
No!
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Ralph! No!
He takes 5 points of damage.
Ralph poofs.
God
damn it! Son of a bitch.
Is Ralph a familiar?
Ralph.
He is. God damn, Kyle, you could have hit me, so you fucked my monkey. You son of a bitch.
I know they're not necessarily allowed to fight, but when I saw that it has like a -1 and it can only do like E4, I'm like, oh, what the fuck does it hurt? And it's like, it's fine.
Yeah, Kyle, DM ruled it. Just because it's flavor, it's super fun. Little Ralph bites.
Yeah, well, now he's gone. So, Arkhann, you watch as Ralph just gone.
You monkey! And we're gonna be hitting this bad boy for a big old
advantage
26
plus a
to hit.
D4.
All the
Fucking
numbers.
hit.
It's going to be 14 points of damage.
All right.
Lord.
How would you like to do this?
Get pissed
Oh,
off and
I-
kill my little baby monkey.
Climb up on this thing's back and just do a overhead smash into its head.
All right, you watch as Arkhann just runs up off the back of it, planting a foot right into the furrow that's down the back of its leg and into its calf. It just like turns around as Arkhann just slams the axe square between its eyes, just cleaving it as it begins to just kind of bubble and froth around the wound before kind of landing into the ground and then just bubble and froth into goo. We are now out of combat.
Is his body still there, or did it just flop and
It's
go?
just kind of melting.
Like a little kid when they see a puddle after it rains, Lance is just gonna like jump in it.
Okay.
Like, you killed Ralph! You killed Ralph, you fucker! And just like jump in the puddle.
Well, play some sad music for Ralph.
First party related death.
Oh, man.
All right, Ralph 2.0. I hope someone's keeping track this campaign.
I was waiting for him to recast it to put that in the chat.
Arkhann's just going to keep his rage on and just join Lance with smashing the goo.
Just smash the goo.
All right.
Harrow's gonna take an action and just reload her gun.
All right. Just.
Lance nonchalantly like tosses his greatsword. Just tosses it off stage.
Anyone happen to have any bandages? Big fucker got me.
I can take a look. What the fuck is going on?
Yuri, like, poking his head.
Yuri, what the fuck was that?
I don't know. That was totally unscripted. I don't know what got into Francis. He's been acting off all day.
Got it.
You can see at about this time a woman and a kind of gold-skinned elf like push past through the crowd, like as people are just kind of like, you know, still screaming, running out, just pouring out afterwards, continuing to like stream out of the tent, just trampling over one another. Has there been any trampling related injuries? No. Well, maybe one minor. But who's in charge here?
He is.
Yuri just... The wonderful fantabulous service. Shit.
Sure, you need to warn people if this shit's interactive.
Where is our son? You see a
The
couple
hell do you
other
mean?
families
It's like
kind
6 o'clock. Sun went down.
of.
Sorry, Kyle.
Men, our child that was taken. Do you have any idea who I am?
No. Do you have any idea who I am?
Just gonna step away.
Let's see. Put this in here. Well, that's stupid. Okay. I
Map
know where it
issues.
is. No. Yeah. I am Duke Norin Gelmdir, and this is my wife, the Duchess Daniela Slater of Oberland, House Slater. Our son, Phelan, is missing. Where is he?
I don't know. Have I ever met
just
you
see
guys?
Gerry just. Does anyone know where Francis is? What happened? What is the meaning of all this?
Can I do an Arcana check or a religion check to see what the fuck just happened?
Arcana check, probably, yeah.
0.
You're still a little stoned, still a little high, and definitely a little bit drunk. No fucking idea.
That's a natural 1 with a -1.
Wow.
Oh no.
Well, I assume that someone had better find out immediately. We're going to the RSB. And they begin to turn.
Wait,
this is
Your Dukeness,
unacceptable.
What's your kid look like?
Half-elf, short, about 6. Sandy blonde hair, green eyes.
Was he in the crowd? Bunch of fuckers
He was
like
one
that.
of... He was... one of the volunteers for... whatever this sham of a... ruse is.
Lance will grab one of the little fire demons and try to peel its face off. See if it's
There's, like, nothing left. It's just fucking
just
molasses goo. Yeah.
All right.
Just like as soon as you like hit it like the death blow, it just kind of begins decomposing.
He'll kind of like kick it with his foot and just kind of like
Just kind of like smeary goo.
look bad.
Francis's quarters. Or his tent.
That way. Where is Eris and Zorvex and Doran in all of this? Excuse me, I'll go.
Hey, you guys! Get out here, yours mad!
You owe me a monkey.
Arkhann, come with me. But let's go find the others.
Yes, boss.
So Arkhann and Yuri storm off to the aghast and
I'm
kind
gonna
of shell-shocked
Arkhann, just because I feel like that's what I would do.
Duke and Duchess of Oberland.
I'm gonna follow Harrow.
Okay.
I'm trying to find out
'Cause
where
she's
his quarters
closest.
are.
You would probably know where Francis's quarters are.
Yeah, I'll show her the way.
Okay. And Medved, where are you going?
I'll go with Harrow and Sherry.
Okay, so the three of you head off towards Francis's quarters, and the other three head off to find the other security. Both Arkhann and Lance.
Lance.
Yes, sorry. These new names killing me. Go ahead and roll investigation checks, or one of you roll advantage or choice.
Let me see. I got a +1.
You want to roll d6 or you rolls?
Did we really send the two of you together?
Do we have the +4 still?
Yeah.
10 minutes, so yeah.
All right,
Ability
cool.
checks. So yeah, I think it still counts. Yeah. Yeah.
So Adam,
totally.
do you want advantage?
Yeah, let's
Do you want
this.
advantage with the D4?
All right, so
Don't roll the D4
advantage.
twice. You only roll it once and add the result.
No, advantage.
There you
So
go.
that was 9. 9's gonna be better. So that is a 13, 16.
16. Okay. So over the next course of probably about 30 minutes or so, you guys scour the grounds. There is just pandemonium everywhere. People are screaming, just running around, just chickens with their heads cut off. Nobody knows, goddamn, exactly kind of what's going on, what they're doing. People are just in outright panic. So it is just almost nearly impossible to find anyone. After about 30 minutes, you do eventually find Eris. The other three of you head off towards Francis's quarters.
Before we leave, and before they start scouring, I'm going to pop a Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
For 15 points of healing to everybody.
Okay. Were you saying that you were heading off, you were looking for an investigation or something, Harrow, before you left, or what were you doing?
I was trying to find, like, Francis's room.
Okay. So just looking for Francis's room. Okay, sure.
Yeah, like, gonna rifle through his things, figure out what the fuck happened.
For sure. Okay.
I'm going to find his secret weed stash before anybody else does.
Prayer healing. Okay. Everybody gets their health back. Okay, good. Gucci. You guys head off. Finally find Eris. Big, burly woman. Kind of imposing. If it, to be on the other side of it. To you guys, it's about normal. Everyone else, go ahead and roll an investigation check. So, same thing. You can roll it. You can all roll it individually, or somebody can take advantage.
Guidance on Harrow. I will assist her.
Guidance.
So it's a plus. It's a D4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And the great thing about being a halfling. Gotta find my dice.
Cal, will you message Obi the names of the Dutch and shit?
Yes.
That was spectacularly bad. That is a 12.
Wow, with advantage
Well,
and a
okay.
D4?
Oh, never mind. Better. That's 17.
Project Forge. I'll just put it in here in Project Forge.
And you added a D4 from guidance?
I rolled a 1 on my D4.
Still counts as something.
So
It says I
a
appreciate
grand total of what?
17.
17. Okay, not bad. Getting leaving backstage and kind of heading a little bit northeast, coming out and taking a right, a slight right. You do notice after a little bit, you pick it up that there is kind of maybe from Koshka kind of sniffing around, you see it. There is a small trail of blood that just kind of it's not very thick, but there's a drop here, a couple drops there, another few drops there, a drop here. It's kind of leading out from backstage around to the northeast to one of the smaller little wagons, then the top kind of unfolds and a tent kind of like builds out and around it. And you can see the tent is closed, like latched, like not latched, but like the little hook and loops like securing the flap of the tent closed.
Koshka, good girl, you let us to the tent. We go in.
I'm just gonna barge straight in.
All right, just barge
My gun
it.
is
Get this
really
off of
drawn.
me. Very dramatically.
I love the imagery of him like trying to slam the flaps.
Slamming the tent flap.
Yeah, exactly.
With the 17, do you guys notice that there's like on the outside, like the tent was closed up, everything looked fine. On the inside, there's a chair that's knocked over. Some of the stuff on top of the table has been scattered. Some of it's on the floor, just like loose leaflets of paper and everything else.
Rummage through the leaflets of paper.
Okay.
Looking for anything.
Gonna grab
Just,
that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna start like
Receipts
looking under the bed,
for
the sock
reagents and-
drawers.
Okay, there's a large trunk at the end of the bed.
Where's the secret stash?
Alright, yeah.
Open the trunk at the end of the bed.
You open the trunk at the end of the bed. You find Francis Oren's body. Tied up. Seeping blood into the bottom of it. In the bottom of the trunk. The rest of you guys eventually find Eris. She's a little sweaty, kind of searching, frantic. What happened in there?
Francis went off schedule.
I mean, he was arguing with Yuri earlier.
Great. Why was he mad at you?
You know him. He had to have it his way, but I don't... Whatever happened to that show, it wasn't what we discussed. I mean, well, that wasn't the scripted event. He was supposed to be... I mean... I don't even know. I mean, he keeps most of his work a secret, big ordeal and whatnot. I normally let him be, but...
I mean, how did you not know that he was gonna summon a big-ass demon thing?
How was I supposed to know that he was going to summon a big-ass demon thing?
Did you guys not talk about it before? What happened?
There was not supposed to be any summoning of anything. I mean, just to have the stagehands make illusions, and it's all supposed to be a big show. There's supposed to be some elf history montage sort of thing that happened. I don't really keep to the details, but I mean, we kind of went over the basis of it.
Alright, Yuri, real quick. Those Dutchy people, they seem pretty pissed off about their kid.
All right, well...
Where's their kid a sacrifice?
If their son was a sacrifice, then, well, we're all in for it.
Did they change the kid into the big-ass demon shit? Because if so, I just killed a kid. That sucks.
I don't actually... Maybe? I mean, there was a flash of light. There were people there, and then there weren't people there, and then there were demons. I mean, it's possible.
Eris! You see where Francis went? Come this way.
No. I saw... Oh, sorry. Let me get this open over here. Make sure I get this name right. Yes, I can't find it. Yes, great. Wonderful.
Fantastic.
What? Okay. The fuck. There we go. Goddamn, couldn't find it. No, I saw Dorn go by here earlier, and then Roxy went kind of went that way too. There's some sort of commotion or something. I just figured they were chasing after someone.
Is she pointing towards or away from the big tent?
Like away from.
Arkhann's gonna run that way.
Do you think it has anything to do with Dorn's? Well, all right, you're gone.
I'll
Wait,
follow.
Never mind.
Okay. Oh, shit. Both of you guys make perception checks.
17.
17.
I'm gonna give him advantage because I perceive myself peeing right now.
Yeah. Yes. Very good. Good choice.
Hey, better. 19.
19. As you and Lance take off, like sprinting southwards, not in any particular direction per se. Just kind of sprinting, kind of like south, like outside of the fair. You do notice a few individuals making their way towards all the commotion. Black jumpsuits with like copper inlays and like accents, and two double inset white gears. There's about 5 or 6 of them, kind of walking in formation, or not walking, but running in formation, like towards the commotion.
Based on the work that Harrow and I have done, have I ever seen something like that?
Yeah, you recognize these people as RSB immediately, the Warwetian police force.
Okay.
Archman, slow down. I don't know if you know this, but these guys are kind of they kind of patrol all the area around Warwick. I know that there's been some not so, legal shit going on with this. So maybe don't interact with these guys.
I just lost my voice.
Planning on interacting with them. We're going to find Dean, Norris.
Yeah, perfect. Just kind of steer clear of these guys.
Doran and Roxy.
Did you say Neil and Doris?
He said Dean?
and Norris.
Dean and Norris? Yeah. I love that the two guys who definitely shouldn't be investigating something are totally investigating something.
What were their names again, Kyle?
Doran
Doran.
and Roxy.
Roxy.
Dean and Norris. Yes.
That was a mixture of Arkhann just being dumb as shit. I knew that one of them started with a D.
All right. So while you guys are having this conversation, the other 3 of you.
Seeing the body.
He's not dead though, right?
You can make a medicine check.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check out. I guess I can guidance myself, can't I?
Yeah.
Guidance.
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 God.
+2.
Get your own
It's
shtick.
16.
16. You reach in, feel for a pulse on kind of pallid, cold skin, coming away, like pulling away, like a bit of like tacky blood. Francis is dead.
Can we search
Ew.
the body?
Search the body.
I searched the body.
Okay.
Investigation?
He's kind of stripped down to his skivvies, bound, not kind of lift the body out of the thing, not finding anything of particular import.
Can I tell with the 16,
Mhm.
how long he has been dead for? Like if his body's cold, he could not have done the show, disappeared, and then died like 4 minutes ago, right?
Yeah,
it doesn't
you're
take,
pretty
like,
sure.
4
You're
hours
you're
or some
you're
shit?
pretty sure of that. Yeah, he's been dead for a few hours, at
Okay.
least.
Well, that leaves more questions than it answers.
There no sort of books or anything like that we found to be useful. It was already pretty much rifled through, correct?
Roll an investigation check. Guidance, and I will assist you. All right.
Okay. Another 17.
Okay. You're pretty certain that this is not rifled through. The chaotic nature of bits and bobs and elements of this makeshift living space is just tossed asunder. Also, given the fact that you saw a trail of blood, some sort of scuffle happened in the lead up to whatever ended up happening to Francis Oren. Lance and Arkhann.
What killed Francis?
Looks like he was stabbed a few times in the side.
Was he like
then bound
did
and
it look like executed, or was there like a struggle and then he was kind of bound up and tossed in the chest?
looks like there was like definitely kind of like getting like the vibes that you're getting from everything, kind of like the pieces that you're putting together. Looks like there was a struggle. Looks like he was wounded grievously, then bound up, placed in the chest, hastily covered up, and then forgotten about.
Interesting. So the trail of blood probably did not lead from the big tent to here. It probably was the other way around then.
You're pretty certain of it. And you're drunk, high, addled mind. But yeah.
Oh, Gerry and Medved. Who did he work with? Like, he was his close associates, yeah.
Probably Fantabulo.
You do know that like Francis has been one of the mainstays of this entire show. He's been around for damn near as long as you have, Gerry.
I mean, he's always been kind of the like big act at the end of the show.
Sometimes a bit of a douche, but you know, he's always, you know, takes his work very seriously. As much as he complains.
Oh.
It's a bit of a diva.
Back
Pretty
and
much.
find the others. See if they found anything else.
Sure. Plus, we should probably tell people that Francis is dead.
So.
Okay, you guys make your way back. Lance, Arkhann, go ahead and make investigation checks. As you guys sprint off southwards.
Oh shit, yeah. 20, not natural. Oh wait, I didn't even add my investigation, which is a +1, 21.
Very nice.
13.
13. In the chaos that ensued, just you kind of sprint off and very quickly realize you have no idea what you're sprinting off into. After a few streets, you pass street after street, or just side alley after side alley after side alley. And you quickly realize they could have gone anywhere. There's nobody like screaming or like, oh my god, they went that way. There's just pandemonium.
You changed my name.
Dick Tracy.
That's awesome.
Very nice.
Hilarious.
Investigators extraordinaire.
Hey, Archman. What are we running for? Doesn't seem like anything's over here.
Thought we would have caught up with Doran and Roxanne.
Yeah. Doran
Roxy.
and Nord. But do you even know what they look like?
Yeah, you know, Doran is also a pretty stout individual. Very peculiar looking. Blue tinted skin. Instead of hair, he kind of has a fin that lays against like his bald head. Very amphibian, if you will. Very has very fish-like characteristics. Characteristics. Jesus fucking Christ. Characteristics. There we go. God damn it.
You said there's people running around us, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab one, like by the collar.
Hey, you seen a fish man run by here?
I haven't seen anybody.
No, a fish guy.
Fish. The lock.
Lock. The fuck? I don't have a key. What are you talking about?
The lake. There's fish in the lake.
Oh, no. Wait. Archman. We need to go to the lake.
Wait.
Oh, you could try the wolf. I mean, there's like people everywhere. You fish.
Okay.
Those things are like
Just-
fishing.
Going to the lake, I guess.
You also do know that the other one was a goblin.
What about a little short guy? Green? See that guy?
I gotta shake him.
No, I haven't seen anything.
I don't think he's seen anything.
Please.
Alright, get out of here. Go away from the lake.
Leaves a trail of water behind him.
I didn't know he was a fish vine either.
Good one.
Alright.
Alright, shall we go to the lake?
No, if Dorn went swimming, we won't see him for hours. Let's go back.
Alright.
He's gonna hate me.
Following back.
Okay. As you guys get back, you see that your other compatriots are kind of meeting at about the same time, kind of meeting back into the center of the carnival. Yuri is now flanked by no less than 3 different groups of people. One of them being the RSB, another one being the Duke and Duchess of Seredny, and as well as being accompanied by what appears to be a dwarven family and a human family. Well, a human lady that is standing there, kind of all bundled around, just kind of shouting, screaming. There's just this cacophony of noise of people throwing accusations and insults, and you let him take our children, and I didn't have any idea. And just this whole cacophony just kind of embroiling in front of you.
Hey, everybody calm down. We're looking for a fish guy.
Stay back. The RSB will handle this investigation.
Tracy just kind of steps back.
We found Francis, and he is really dead. By the way.
A couple of the other stagehands are like, well, we did see Gerry and Francis having a fight earlier today.
Somebody stabbed him a whole bunch of times, and then threw him in a trunk.
you can't mean me. I mean, he's been with me for years. Why would I do such a thing?
I don't think it was Yuri.
Oh, thank you. Thank God.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you can be a bit of a cunt sometimes, but I'm pretty sure that Francis could have taken you in a fight.
Thank you, I guess.
I got your back.
Is it this time that Dick reaches back into his pouch? Goes to his sword and fuse? I am contractually obligated to say that Yuri is at no fault for anything. Even though we all know that's bullshit.
Well, the RSB will be in charge of determining these. Unfortunately, due to your ignorance in allowing these things to transpire, as well as being a person of interest in this investigation, we have no other recourse but to take you into custody while we conduct our investigation onto the matters of hand. Duke, Duchess, Sir Stonesilver, Madam, cuff Yuri and begin to walk him off premise. Yuri looks back. Please, being dragged. Please help. You have to help me. Just.
I'll feed your cats.
Eris kind of standing back. Did you see Dorn today? He was mighty bruised up talking to Arkhann.
I saw him bruised. Didn't make much of it. Thought he got into a fight with Nolan again.
I mean, he was bruised up yesterday when he came out of the bar.
Beer brawl. That takes me back.
Well, I mean, I was there at the bar with him while we were drinking. He was already beat up by that point. But you know him, he's got a bit of gambling problem. But I don't know about Roxy. What's she fit into all this? Francis is dead? And Yuri's a killer? But how did he? But if Yuri killed Francis, where's the children?
It's where are the children, actually?
I'm sorry, I'm not as grammatically schooled as you are.
That's why I'm schooling you.
I think Arkhann got the point.
Are there any places that
Might have a quick
During-
tongue, but school you in other matters if you're not careful, Gerry. Just kind of flexes her biceps. Eh, considerable.
The magic boxes. The ones they use for the whole sign and half feature we do sometimes.
Well, I know, but don't they just like fold in half or something? I don't think we actually saw anybody in half. I mean, I'm not a performer. Medved, what do you have to say? I mean, you're part of the act, huh? They saw people in half?
They have not literally no. They always come back in or one piece.
Well, yeah, that's why they're magic boxes.
It's more like kind of an optical illusion where the person just kind of folds their legs up a little bit and slouches down.
Harrow just like tugs on Gary's like robe, like get his attention.
What? Oh my god. Get your tiny little freakish hands away from me.
Hey, that's my daughter you're talking to.
Where are Durin and Roxy's rooms? Because we checked Francis's and he was dead. Maybe there's
That's
something in
fair.
their rooms.
Arkhann, you want to lead the way?
Yeah, sure. So, right this way.
Eris kind of tags along behind you guys.
I'm gonna do a thing
Okay.
that includes rolling a dice of an insight check on Eris for 21.
21.
Yeah.
She was definitely hitting on me.
There may have been a little bit of that. She might also be withholding information. She seems to have kind of like been abrupt in her conversation about things.
So she's joining us on the way to the rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of tagging along.
Murder mystery.
You guys-
Into Doran's room.
Okay.
Doran, you in there?
Oh. I am going to telepathically talk to her.
Oh, okay.
You seem to not want to be saying something out loud.
Who's this? She responds out loud.
It's me, Arkhann, son of Paul.
No, someone's speaking in my head.
Well, I'm Lance.
It's Harrow, and I'm talking to you in your head. Telepathically. Don't worry about it. But you're hesitant about something and you're not being 100%.
So how do I respond?
Just
I mean, typically you just say,
Just
hi,
think
my
the
name
words.
is Lady.
I don't think I've ever seen
words.
someone's
come
inner
through.
monologue and outer monologue collide before.
Hey, Gerry, I think your lady here is losing it.
Yuri's taken away.
Yuri's, carted away.
Oh yeah, he's already gone. Shit.
He's been appointed a lawyer, and anything he says can or will be used against him.
Dick Tracy, detective at law.
You get the words back. Think the words. Maybe not the brightest bulb in the shed. You start to get Harrow.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Just kind of looking around to see who might be communicating
Sure, go ahead.
telepathically.
Uh,
Like, I don't think I'm gonna notice
Yeah,
the little girl.
it's either insight or
But-
perception.
That could be perception more.
Yeah,
Perception?
yeah, I think it's perception.
Okay, then it's a 12.
A 12. Roll a sleight of hand check. So it's
I'm
about-
gonna say I don't notice it because I wouldn't even look down at her.
Let the
That's
dice
an
decide.
8.
You would think that.
You just,
And
like,
somehow, you're just like staring down, like trying to figure out what's going on. Look down, like towards your shoes, and you see a little girl just kind of almost imperceptibly cock her head in the direction of Eris, who just then momentarily after this kind of silent exchange, kind of has this outburst. And at the moment, you don't really think of it, and you just catch it just half a glimpse more. And it definitely solidifies that there's something else happening.
Oh my god, I fucking know what this little girl is. A fucking stare
Harrow,
straight
like-
ahead and keep real quiet.
Like, make obvious, like, you're like super obvious that you're not trying to make eye contact. You're like, you know, anywhere but that one place. Okay, for sure.
But Harrow just like once again just are like, whatever it is that you're not telling us, just think it back. Just think it.
Think it back. Think it back. Think it back.
You don't have to repeat it. Just
It's almost like it's a mantra. Like, it's so alien that, you know, there's this, like, almost neurotic, like, OCD tick that kind of kicks in. What do you want?
repeat that. Sorry.
What do you want?
The truth.
I just think it's interesting that Roxique and Doran both sprinting away from the scene of a supposed crime. And me and Doran were hanging out yesterday at the bar, and he had come from the track. I was beat up and sulking.
Where's the truck?
It's in Lomi Plaza. I think it's called, the Velvet Frisian? But I don't want to be implicated in this. I didn't tell you anything.
You never said anything out loud to me at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just kind of surprisingly, you watch as Eris kind of stops in her tracks, turns around, and walks the other way.
Do the rest of us
What direction
notice
is she going?
You make perception checks.
Was it like really
Natural
silent
20.
for a while?
I don't know. Were the rest of you talking?
If it was really silent, Lance doesn't know how to deal with that, so he'd have went into Medved and go,
So, the chair didn't help at all.
not paying attention because everything's silent.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I got 24, natural 20.
Okay.
I am avoiding looking at anything or anyone.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. And Medved, Lance asked you a question.
Oh,
So,
what was that?
the chair didn't help at all. Thought it was gonna be a real crowd pleaser.
Oh, it didn't go through gate. It was, next time we bring chair inside.
Yeah, probably a better plan.
Then we bring a ladder.
Oh, I like that.
You do not, other than Harrow, nobody else watches as, like, it's not so much as an abrupt halt and turn away, it's just a gradual slowdown with the distance kind of increasing before she's just not there. Harrow, you get one last little blurb inside your head. I swear I wasn't part of it, and I didn't know.
Inside that,
Go ahead.
yeah, that's a 13.
Given the situation, and given the gravity of kind of what's at stake.
That was a 15, sorry.
Oh, 15. It's really hard to tell. There's no quavering or anything of the voice or anything that would lead you to necessarily believe it's a lie, a half-truth, harder to say. But when a duke and a duchess's son is on the line, people tend to get spooked. So it could be self-preservation, it could be a lie. You're not incredibly sure.
I just glance down to Harrow and start thinking really hard. I'm so sorry I said anything about your hands.
You're not sure if it worked.
As we're walking, I'll let the party know. To think either tonight or maybe tomorrow, should go look at the track, the Velvet Frisian at Salumi Plaza. I don't know if it's open at this hour or if you guys are familiar with it or what, but it's a lead we should take if we want to find why they were doing what they were doing.
I mean, it's probably still open, and I bet you it's gotta be a nice place.
So,
I wouldn't mind getting some, like, real non-circus food somewhere.
This Velvet Track, they host a lot of fish people or goblins.
I guess we'll find out. It's somewhere that Dern was.
Okay. So.
Lead the way.
We'll investigate their rooms, just in case.
As we're walking away, I just look at Harrow and kind of meet her eyes and think really hard, like, don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
Gerry gives you a very long, lasting stare, just right into your eyes, unblinking, with this very concentrated look on his face.
It terrifies me. Like, and I
Can I?
legit, like, Harrow takes a step back and, like, looks over her shoulder and just, like, does a once over, like.
Can I do an insight check to see if, like, Gary's trying to fuck my daughter?
Oh my god. Sure.
Ooh, 17.
Is this the campaign?
Plus 0. 17. Like, I know she's not my daughter, but he doesn't know
Gary,
she's not my daughter.
Roll a deception check if you want. I don't know what to ask for here.
Gary's definitely trying to fuck your daughter.
Surprising that he swings that way, given his demeanor, but I guess so.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
You're not sure how Gerry feels about you or anybody else.
Definitely
you
wants
can
to
take
fuck
a
my
guess
daughter.
that it's probably about the same as he feels about your daughter, though.
Oh boy. Okay. So, you guys begin heading in a direction. Not exactly sure where this Lomi Plaza or the Velvet Parisian is.
Can we check their rooms first?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we were going.
Yeah,
Okay.
Arkhann.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Good.
You go into Roxy's room. Clothes kind of strewn about. Looks like somebody who's been living here a while. Maybe not the most cleanly. Modest shelter. Nothing immediately, like, sparks your attention.
A 14 for investigation. I'm gonna trash his room.
Guidance.
She already rolled the dice.
Yeah,
You gotta say it before she rolls that dice.
I didn't know
Sasha,
she was
you
rolling
gotta
any
call
dice.
what Sasha, you gotta call what you're rolling
Okay.
before you roll that dice. So
Sorry.
you can give Gerry a chance to guide
Guidance.
you. Yeah.
Is it a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
Yep.
It's awesome. It's the greatest
Got
cantrip
it.
in the game. Okay. So you toss the room. I mean, beyond just an extra couple short swords and a couple daggers or armor that you see, you like her leather straps that she's normally wearing, or that the rest of them would see like wearing. It's gone. Approximately a set of clothes seems to be missing. Nothing really of import. There's no money. There's no telltale giveaway sign or anything. It just seems to be like someone's ordinary living space. If but a bit unkempt.
Are there any daggers or weapons or anything?
Yeah, but a short sword, an extra couple daggers, a sling, and some marbles. That's about it.
Hey, Larry. These daggers look like the one that killed the other guy.
Ooh, that's actually a good question.
Medicine or intelligence?
22 on medicine.
No, there's something different. These are like well-worn daggers. They're chipped, they're oiled, and they're, about as well kept as the rest of Rockseek's things, which isn't in the greatest condition. But thinking about Francis's wounds, there's definitely, like, the wound almost had, like, this wave shape to it. Not something that your kind of standard dagger normally just makes a puncture wound, a slit. Maybe a bit rough if it's dull. A bit of a tear, but not like that.
How long, like, how deep were the wounds, I guess?
They're pretty deep.
Like more than a dagger?
Hard to say. Didn't see any
No,
real exit wounds.
I'm pretty sure these are not the right daggers.
Right before we leave, I'm gonna try to palm a couple daggers.
Well, make a sleight of hand.
Might not be bad. What's my sleight of hand? +3, that's a 17.
17 against what I know everyone else's passive perception to be. I don't think anybody
Less
sees
than
you.
17.
Yeah.
Cool. So grab 2 daggers.
Okay, you got 2 daggers to your inventory.
Could we
Can
tell if the
we-
wound was caused by a Chris through investigation?
I would say the medicine check would probably have been your closest bet.
Gotcha.
Right, where's Durin's room?
How familiar are you with that sort of weaponry?
Me?
Dagan.
Nagdi. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you did say wavy line, so that automatically made me think of Chris. But
Like
that's
Chris
just-
knife?
I
that's
mean,
the-
maybe that's
Okay.
valid. Yeah. So, I'll allow it. It's not
Yeah.
like it's a very out there sort
Oh,
of
then,
theory.
And he was with them when they investigated the body, so.
Yeah, for sure. So,
oh, the wound, wavy, like a Chris. Up and down, up and down.
What's a Chris?
It's like a short sword with waves going up and down, like a
wave.
Next Wednesday, I bring coffee.
I mean, yeah, it could have been something like that.
Wavy like a wave.
Why does it need to be special like that? All you need is just something sharp.
As Arkhann produces like 12 weapons.
Alright, what's the next dude's place?
Doran's.
Doran. Yeah, I think we're gonna head over there and check his spot, too.
Good lord, because I'm so tired. Can you remind me who these people are and where they came from?
Doran, let's see.
Who was the dude that did the thing at the very end and turned into
Francis.
Francis.
Yeah, that was Francis.
Well,
Yeah.
Well,
the
not Francis.
imposter Francis.
Yeah. He Francis is a little sus right now.
Yeah.
The 2 bodies that we found so far are, or do we only find one?
We only
Just
found
one
the
body.
one body.
Yeah. You
That's
you
cool.
found the real Francis.
The real
Shortly, who has been long dead, shortly after his performance.
Did Harrow ever tell us about the other body?
No,
With the
No.
nose? Okay.
no.
All right. Where's Durin?
Doran.
Doran. Where's this dude's place?
You he has his room is a bit unusual. He has like this. There's no bed. It's just like this very large trough, and it's about 3/4, 2/3 full of water.
Hey, this is the fish guy that we're looking for.
I stick my head in the trough. Doran!
The water's just a little stagnant. It's it's a little soupy. It's a little gross.
I
Archman,
don't think he's in there.
you can't just see it through water. Do you have like an impediment?
I have a pendant.
Does that make you not be able to see through water?
You can hear me.
Oh,
Water vibrations.
oh, this guy could be invisible. He could be anywhere.
What? I
Hey,
have
Fishman!
Oh my
They're
god, how did the
invisible.
two of you not drown on your first chance of investigation?
I am very
fucking
concerned about
amazed
the
right now.
overall intelligence of this party.
Both Dick and Tracy fell into the river and drowned. With no one to lead them.
Convinced that there might be an invisible guy because clearly Archman would, or I'm fucking calling you what he would call him now. Clearly he would know better. I'm gonna summon my greatsword again.
Okay, so just great swing.
Hey, be careful. Might be invisible fish guy here.
I'm just gonna start rummaging around.
Okay.
I'm like
There's-
fully on guard, just
Okay,
watching everybody rummage.
Gerry, make an investigation check.
With guidance.
Guidance.
15. Plus my investigation, which is -1.
Minus
so
1.
14.
I knew it. I knew it. That's hilarious. All right, you rummage around, quickly finding that there's kind of a lack of things in this room. There's a trough about 2/3 full of water. Could have been a very large bathtub, but given that there's no other like bed or anything else in here, that seems unlikely. There's no papers. There's a couple loose garments of clothing. You find no backpack, no bedroll, nothing that would lead you to believe that someone was like staying here other than, maybe somebody forgot some things.
I'm familiar with this person enough to know if he is like an amphibian race, right?
Yeah, you would know he's a Triton.
Okay, so it doesn't seem unusual to me that he wouldn't have a bed, that he would instead have like a trough.
Yeah, you know that he's a Triton.
Okay.
You guys, I mean, he's recent-ish addition. Picked him up in about somewhere around Bostock or so.
Well, it doesn't look like he's here, and it doesn't look like he has any stuff. And I'm losing my buzz, and I'm getting really hungry.
So with Gerry searching around, and by the minute, literally turning into more of a diva.
I'm gonna pull out some rations
Hey, you're not acting like yourself.
and just
All right.
pass
You-
him a
you-
ration.
All right, you give Gerry a Snickers bar,
Pretty much.
and you tell him you're not you when you're hungry,
That's exactly what I was thinking about mine.
and we'll pick up here next week.
No! There's so much DNA to do.
This party is great.
I love it.
Oh my
So
goodness.
much. It feels
Well-
so good to be back.
Great job, everybody. We
Fantastic.
got through quite a bit of material today. I'm very impressed.
I mean,
I'm
you
very
didn't give us a
impressed.
tailor to talk to, so.
Well, you have a whole city to explore now.
In case you didn't get the joke, Dagan, we spend like multiple sessions just getting clothes every now and then.
I have heard some horror stories, I think, from.
No, tails. Tails.
Oh,
They're not
tails.
horror. Tails.
Tails are only on the suits.
Yeah. Only on the peacoats.
Speaking of Dagan, you did great. Good job, first time.
Thank you. In the last hour, my Xanax must have worn off or made me really tired. And actually, tomorrow I will both have alcohol and coffee, so I will be awake.
Nice.
Nice.
A little combo, you know.
A nice
I
equilibrium
hope
there.
that next week you don't have to take your medicine. So
I probably won't.
So
Well,
how'd
no,
you feel about the first session? Like,
Yeah,
was it
last week or this one?
this one?
Oh, this one. It was very enjoyable. I liked it. I felt more comfortable getting into my character role. And then, like I said, unfortunately, like for me, 11:30 is like way late. So
No, that's fine.
I do get a little tired at that point. But totally
yeah,
enjoyed
that's
it.
why I was trying to. I
Yeah.
didn't want to go too deep.
Yeah, I totally enjoyed the first like 3.5 hours. I mean, I enjoyed it all, but like the first while I was wide awake, it was awesome.
Real quick, I'm gonna end the stream there. Bye bye.